Looks okay. Should be on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, that's good. Oh, shit. We got Gulfstream and Turfway today. Let's just tweak this out, and then I'm done with this shit. Get this. Close that. And I just got to check some things, and then I'll be right. Whoop. Why does that always close that? Hold up. I got to make sure I'm still on now. I don't know why it does that to me. All right. Let me just check this. Hopefully I'm still on. What is this? Let's see. Manage my videos. Let's see. Closed out the chat room by accident, and now I got to go find it again. There we go. All right. We're back. Let's see, Joshua, Michael Lester. What's up, guys? Yeah, I did not get to chart the races for Turfway yesterday. I'm guessing it was outside. I'm guessing outside. I'm guessing speed and stalkers for the sprints. Maybe closers outside on the routes. I'm guessing. I might actually check that. Jevin, what's up, man? Let me just make sure we're centered and everything before I get started. Jay, how's it going, Jay? Jay's going to be first to say nothing to do. I want nothing to do with this first time race. Too many starters. Hey, Jay, you should have set the over and under how long I was going to talk about a race that there's no way I'm probably going to play. That's what you should have did. Would I have just walked away to race in 5 minutes or less? Ah. Yeah, pretty safe bet to say it'd be rough for me to bet this race. Although I will say there are some decent marked horses in this race, but then you got to worry about, is it worth the danger of the unknowns? I mean, this sevens marks jumps off the page. I guess if they make a big enough mistakes, and I think it's worth the risk, maybe. But pretty safe bet. I don't want to deal with this race. All right, the betting board looks set up. Now we do got Turfway. Turfway is always, I love Turfway. I've got like 23, 24 straight years of winning at Turfway. And actually, Turfway has been a big part of my year up until last year, where I only played it 3 days. I mean, Turfway's probably worth a minimum 20 grand to me every year before that. Last year only 3, but I only played 3 days, so this year it's looking like old Turfway, and I am going to try to keep looking at Turfway at least for Saturday during the day. It hasn't been tempting enough for me to want to play the weekday nights. We're fucking Gulfstream is not letting me down. Fucking, I can't complain about where I'm at this year again. We're at the end of the year. Can't complain, so fuck. But I know I don't want to handicap 12 hours a day. I do know that. What's up? First time starters here. Jay would have said the over-under might have been 12 minutes for me just to sit there and bullshit. I should just play it because that's a bet that I can control on Jay's over and under. Let's see. Let me get my betting stuff up. But I am kind of excited to look at Turfway today. But I was going to say, Turfway is always a track where you don't play Turfway for reasonable prices. If Turfway comes out all 4-1s and under, it's a miserable card. The only reason to look at Turfway is to find, chances to make your year in a single race. That's why you play Turfway. So I'm always excited about Turfway, but I definitely, if I'm not making a betting line and I'm fucking just throwing up bets there, I'm going to be pissed at myself. Let's see. Turfway Park video. I don't know why I'm going there. I got to go to Gulfstream. And why did I go to Tampa Bay? Tampa Bay doesn't even sound like Gulfstream, but I'm at Tampa Bay. Are they off the turf again? Wait a minute. Did I just see something? Was that? No, they got turf as firm. I don't know where I was seeing off the turf at. Maybe that was Tampa Bay. Nice big field here. Wow, really big field here. And, going to be really hard to make a betting line. Although the 7 is 6-1. That is nice price in a field that I can't tell, that I wouldn't know if that's a reasonable price. Five's first race had the right running style also. And not bad. Average one ticks slower than fastest winner average. So 5's not bad, but 5's 7-2. I wouldn't be tempted to jump on 7-2 in such a dangerous race. 2, the favorite, possibly. Probably looks like he has the right running style. Only ran one race. Would not take 5-2 in a dangerous race. Actually, none of the horses that ran before would have shocked me. I'd say 7's probably the most tempting. But like Jay said, I'm probably sitting out this race and not going to beat this race to death. Maybe I'll get my scratches for Turfway while we're waiting so I can not slow down the show for when we get. I did the Gulfstream's betting board completely, but the Turfway scratches weren't available when I did that. So let me just do the betting board right now. Gonna at least get it set up because anytime I can save before we do the real handicapping should be good. Quit sliding that up. You don't need to slide that up. I think I know why I screwed up the betting board for Tampa yesterday, so I don't want to end up doing that again. In fact, I think the 14 and 15 or 13 and 14 is going to be scratched every race, I think. Nice big fields. I mean, they're doing a nice job with the big fields. Every race I see over there at Turfway, they've been nice fields. What's up, big guy? Oh, they only got 8 races over there. Now, I know we just went on a walk, Bentley, so I know you don't have to go potty. Let's see, I don't think there's a 12 horse in the third race. Let me get rid of him. I like it to be less cluttered. Let me just clear this so I know when we are at the end of the day. All right, I'm all set up. Ah, shit, I actually gotta get this right here. That should be perfect. All right. Gulfstream form. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Oh, did Gulfstream just take the races off the turf? Is that what Kathy's saying? What's up, Boulder? Attila, what's up, Attila? Jay says, yeah, dude, every race would be best. I think it's better than not. I just do. Yeah, Jevin, I like watching him. I do like watching him. All horse racing all the time. And this morning, so I usually put them on like when I'm doing my walks with Bentley, or I'm doing handicapping. If I'm sitting at the computer handicapping, that's when I like listening to the shows, or when I'm on a walk. Dude, I turned him on. I was like, what is this Aqueduct shit after dark? Did Aqueduct run at nighttime? I'm like, what is this? And it took me to realize that he was up at like 3 o'clock in the morning handicapping, I think, for today's card. I was like, oh my God. He's the didn't they used to call the James Brown the hardest worker in rock and roll or something like that? Dude, he's basically the hardest worker in horse racing YouTube. Dude, I thought I might have been with the 6 hour, 5 6 hour streams multiple days now, but man, I can't believe he could do multiple streams a day. Dude, my eyes hurt, my back hurt, my fucking everything fucking hurts. When I handicap too long, I can't concentrate. I need to get away from the stress bubble when I'm gambling. Fuck. Even though I love Turfway and I still had to play during the day, Turfway used to run at night. Or not, Turfway used to run all the time during the day. And then when they went to that night schedule, and I had to play, my day tracks and then my night track, I always hated it. I always hated it, but I could never give up Turfway. Buy stocks. What's up, man? Oh, yeah, I think he's a good guy. I think he's a good guy, hard worker. Probably the same like everything else. Kind of dry and you know, he says things that make me cringe about betting and that sort of stuff. Oh my God, show and place betting just makes my head fucking explode. But I imagine everybody watches. I imagine I get watched and people just cringe like crazy too. There's just fundamental things that I disagree with so bad, but I still support the horse racing channels. What's up, Joshua? And I'll try to be as fair to anyone that's into this game because I love this game. Trying to make it grow, putting themselves out there. You don't have to put yourself out there. There's really no upside for putting yourself up there, like anything extra. Jay's gonna kill it today. Yeah, all horse racing all the time. I checked him out and caught his last 3 races over there at Oaklawn too yesterday. But no, I watch all the channels. I don't mind any of the channels. If they get people turning people into handicappers and getting more interested in the game, I think it's overall a good thing. It's not like I can grab anyone's attention. I told you guys I get about 100 to 200 on the high side, 300 people coming to this show a day every time I stream. Every time I stream, when I'm not streaming, my channel's actually dead, which makes sense. I guess no one really wants. I thought people would be interested in those big hit videos back in the day. I thought those would be timeless. Someone telling you how they got to 50-1. When I was able to show the races, I thought people would like those races and they would be timeless. They're just not timeless. And I know the live streams aren't timeless. Once you're done playing, who wants to come back? The only people that might want to watch the show after the show is done, not live, live stream, is either someone that just wants to say, I wonder how Paul did in that race today, or I hate Paul's guts and I want to just tune into the last to see if he lost his ass. Other than that, like the live streams, once they're over, they're kind of, they don't get views. And that does make sense. Let's see, what's up? Anthony says, we can look at Gulfstream's race 2 real quick. I'm not interested in race 1. You're talking about Bullet Valentine? Hard for me to say because I can excuse almost anyone after a single race. I got that race is slow. So that's not a running line that I could get to. I do see that she got bumped at the start at a higher level. I'm wondering if that's why you like her, maybe with some breeding or trainers information. I can tell you right now, I can't get to her. She looks like a long shot to me, but I always say I don't know what kind of price she's supposed to be. If she's the proper price for you, I always say you bet before you ask someone to get you talked off the horse. Kind of deal. Ask about a favorite that you don't like or a favorite that you like. That you want to get talked off on. If someone could poke holes in that, if you like a long shot and you think there's value there, it almost better to start your bet first before you talk to someone else, because that's the nature of a lot of long shots, right? a 10-1 only has 10% of the money on them, or a 20-1 only has 5% of the money on them. So chances are, who's the guy that you ask is going to like them. You got to dig to find prices. So all I can say is that's not probably a horse that catches my eye. Now, he does got traditional things like, if you say, hey, I watched the replay, I really think that bump start, he drop in. I mean, there's always, after a race, there's always something you can find on a horse to be like, for the most part, but he's probably, and Gulfstream looks pretty fucking ugly today. What's up, Mac and Company? Yeah, buy stocks. I seen you commenting on some videos. Thanks for checking them out. By the way, if you guys are new, I'm going to say something that's funny but it's true. Give the show some chances. I know these shows are boring. Trust me, this show is worth it. If I sound like another handicapper out there, please point them out, because I'd be absolutely fucking shocked that I sound like anyone else out there on the planet handicapping. I guarantee you will. I can't make you a winner. I guarantee you'll get better watching this show. I don't see how you could get worse. I will be the first guy to be honest with you. I only expect to hit 20% of the races I play. I will sit out a lot of races. I am not obligated to give out picks that I can't stand behind. I'll still break down all the races, and sometimes I give out winners on races that I sit out. This chat room is unbelievable. My chat room is not a bunch of chalk happy guys. They do a really good job. This is what I do full time, not fucking YouTube. So with handicapping only hitting about 20% of the races that I expect to hit, we do expect to lose 80% of the races. I will tell you, with me hitting 20% at the level that I hit, I will be profitable at the end of the year. Yesterday I played 8 races, came down to the last race. I hit a 9-2 that just kept me from being too far down earlier in the day. And then last race of the day, I hit on that 17-1. That's basically what handicappers do. A lot of new people got a very diluted idea of what good players do. You're a pro. You play every day. You say you're a professional. So therefore, I think that you should be giving out 50 to 80% winners. It does not work like that. I hit the same amount of winners as everyone else. I just do them at a higher average mutual. That's the difference between winning and losing. What's up, CR Reed? CR, yeah, it would be better. But CR, I got to play where, fuck. Yeah, hopefully, if you get good enough at watching the show, a lot of times you can see where I'm going. I'm not a tout. So my goal is not to put out tickets where people follow me, actually. I do that. If I could not tell you what I was doing and just handicap a race and people would believe that I was different, trust me, I would do that. So the reason why I give out picks is and my ticket is that's the only reason people can long-term say, hey, I think this guy, when he wins and when he loses, when he wins, it's on horses that matter. When he loses, his horses are still outrunning the odds. Yeah, so I try to get the picks early enough, but God's honest truth, that's not my thing to be a tout. So you got to the people that get the most out of the show are not worried about my picks. They're questioning why and when do a person sit out? Why and when does he do the things he do? Why does he consistently bet horses at a certain range? That kind of shit. But I do know some people like to see the picks. And I'll try to put them out quick enough. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. I think this is all the horses that ran before. Was it the 6 that had the good marks? I know 2 was the favorite. Oh no, 6 is the first time starter. 7 was up there. 7 was the horse that I said his marks interest. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, I moved to the second race to look at a horse's odds. Make sure I'm in the right race. Victory Lane. Oh, they ended up scratching a 5 horse here. Hold up, I missed that. Let me get the scratches there. So 7 ran third, 6 was a first time starter, 2 won the race. Charles started out with a 50 to show. Who was the show horse there? Let's say Attila started out with a 2 to win. Let's say Joshua Papa, I cannot fathom anyone rooting against you or hating the show. You're about as real as they come. Don't pretend to be anything but a horse player. Hey, believe it or not, there are guys that been in this game so long and they look at their ADWs and they know that they never they never won a meet, they never won a year. They can't fathom someone having a fun and doing it in front of their face. They remember a 20 to 1 that they hit in 1974. That's a sad state affair. Whenever you get an old guy that comes up at you and say, hey, Paul, I remember when I hit Johnny Appleseed in 1974. He was 20 to 1. And I'm just sitting there going, wow, nice score, but why would you remember that? You should be having so many 20 to 1s on your resume that I can't remember their fucking names. I feel bad for them, and I just let them tell their story. Honestly, there are guys that just, they ruined their marriages. They know they took away from their kids. They gambled away at this game. They can't walk away from it. They read every fucking book. They think they did everything to handle themselves like a professional. They might have took stabs at it. They think they're a good handicapper. And I get it. They're supposed to hate. The problem is they're supposed to hate what they've done. I get it. I'm having too much fucking fun. Dude, I'll challenge anyone to go online and just say you're a professional horse player. Do it. You'll get a lot of hate. Trust me, you will get hate. People tell me they're a professional horse player. I go, wow, nice. And I believe it. Now, I'll watch them, and I'll watch them long enough to pick up clues. My thought is not to expose people. I'll be able to tell. I'll be able to tell by the tickets they play. I'll be able to tell when they give me a horse, did the horse have a chance? I'll be able to tell if their opinion means nothing. I'll be able to tell if they ever talk about value to me. You'll be able to tell real quick. But yeah, gambling's a motherfucker, man. I'm playing a game, but you got to remember that all gambling destroys people's lives. Not everyone's, but there's a group of people that can't walk away, and they know they fucked up. Oh, that's not true. We got some old guys that send me letters all the time about how much they've changed their game. But there's people that are open minded and will try new things, and there's people that never will. It's almost like when I ask, "Hey, the game can't be beaten," and then you'll ask people what did they do. 99% of the response is, "I read all the books." So I don't know. There might be 20 to 30 good books on handicapping. There might be. So you're telling me in the par mutual pool, you did what everyone else did. You read the books. Yeah, I read the books. I know how to read the form, and I read all the authors. Any idea of your own? What is your philosophy? Oh, well, buyer one, this, that. Did you ever see him play? No, no, no. But I read the books. Dude, people will tell on themselves if they deserve to win or not. All right, I got to get off of it. We got a handicap, man. We got a handicap. Oh, buy stocks. You're 59 with the open mind. Shit, Michael Lester was an old dude. Michael Lester said that, hey, Paul, I think I'm too old. I started the game at late. Fuck it. He's dominating these tournaments, having a good time. Hopefully, I know he was building his bankroll and was taking more and more to the track each time. I don't know if he's winning for the year or losing, but he's definitely, because I haven't asked that question, but he's actually, seeming to enjoy the game more, not having to feel like he has to give it up or anything. We've talked to a lot of people that says since we came on the show, they were dulled with handicapping, and now handicapping's fun again. That's not necessarily that they're winning or losing. If handicapping is becoming fun again, to me it makes it feel like they got a ray of hope. Like, hey, I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I feel like I got a chance. What's up, Steve B? Dude, if you keep playing a fucking gambling game and it's hopeless, it's just fucking hopeless. I don't know how you can wake up every day. Pete with the boom. Let's get it going. Let's hope let's have a fun chat room today. Yesterday was kind of rough because we hit the last race bailout. Although I only played 8 plays myself yesterday. Let's see, Jay with a 6-1 to start off the day. Nice. Pete with the boom. Let's see, Charles. Charles is 60 and consider it to still have his edge. Yeah, Charles. We see Charles in the chat room all the time. Hitting nice tickets. I don't know how Charles at 60, you have the energy to play all day and night. I have no idea how you don't need to rest. Charles even sent me his mark. So Charles is a guy that actually marks up the form, does a lot of highlighting, circling, this and that. I do not know how the fuck he can play all day and night marking up the form like that. All right, but we got to get started. Let's see, Gulfstream second race. Let's go. We got a Tapeta route race. And we got to point out, mud is mud over there. It's pretty muddy over there at although I don't think that the Tapeta's not supposed to get sloppy. Let's see, they're taking some races off the turf today, obviously. So we're going to have a lot of Tapeta routes to look at today at the very least. Oh, really, Lloyd? You've never read a handicapping book? He got his experience through 40 years of racing. Really? I don't think reading handicapping books are bad. I think they're a good place to start, but they're not the Bible. So many people act like they're a Bible or like a reference. Hey, I go back and read that chapter again. It's a great reference. Let me tell you, class handicapping produces winners and it has its weakness. Speed figures produces winners and it has its weakness. Pace produces winners and it has its weakness. Breeding, same thing. Every chapter in every handicapping book, which they all have relatively the same thing, they all work and they all don't work. But no one ever talks about the real math of it or the weakness like class. I mean, sometimes, you can say a class dropper wins and we'll look back in an 8-horse field, 7 of them were dropping class of various angles. So they all, every chapter works and works, but the books don't give you the experience in putting it together. Let's see. We got to get started though. You guys got me going. I'm going down too many rabbit holes right now. Let's say the one horse, bad rails, slow. That race 4 races ago. Look, I mean, he looks like what I'm looking for. A horse that could come off the pace. He's only ran 5 races. He got in position in 2. He's ran on a couple bad rails before. I don't love him or hate him. It's just if the race breaks down, that's overall what I'm looking for. I don't know about 3-1. When you say I don't love or hate, 3-1, 7-2 right now doesn't sound like any extra value. Will say that. The 2-horse, we kind of talked about the 2, just slow last race. We can excuse almost any horse first time out. After 1 race, we don't know the running style. We know the horse got bumped and dropping in class. Not that's not something I can just blindly bet there. But if this horse wins and improves, I got no problem with it. Let's see, 4 races ago on to 3. That was an early pressing day, just slow, running against the bias. Comes back, bad rail day, average. That race I would say is a bit better, being average while running on a bad rail. Comes back early pressing day, stalk. Kind of the slower pace of the day. That might be a sneaky okay race. I won't say good, but okay race. If you're chasing the slowest pace of the day on an early pressing day, you were in position and probably, they were probably able to maintain their league because it was the slowest pace of the day. That could be a sneaky good race right there. Fuck, not at 1-2. Jesus Christ, not at 1-2. Last race, an excuse, bad rail, early pressing day. But Jesus Christ, not at 1-2. Holy moly. And if this horse goes off at 1-2, it's not if he wins or lose is the thing. It's horse players only have themselves to blame. There is no way this is 1-2. He can win. He can lap these horses 3 times before they finish, and this horse should not be 1-2. Go on, horse players. I love you guys. Let's say 4's lightly raced. First race we can forgive, but that doesn't look like much there. Last race, I got that was a bad rail, stalking closing day. He was average. If I'm right about that bad rail, there's definitely room for improvement. 5 looks like front speed. You guys know on traditionally this Tapeta route has been favoring stalkers and closers, especially stalkers. Front speed only seems to win when they get slow enough fractions like that 25-50. There's not much here. I think his only way he can win is if he goes wire to wire and he gets that slow pace. I'm not willing to bet that's what he gets. Last race wasn't terrible. Ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. So, that's not that bad of a race, really. Six only ran one race. I don't know. Like we said, I can forgive every horse first time out. I don't know what to do with them. Let's see. Seven's out of this race. And eight horse only ran one race. And again, can't say anything. What's JW? What's up? More than like. Well, if that's barn money, you're talking about the three being 1-2. If that's barn money, the barn is such a stupid gambling outfit that they need someone to come in there and tell them how to structure their bet and hide the amounts that they're putting in. Even if their barn, even if put it this way, if the barn thought this horse was hands down the winner, they should put the money in slowly. They shouldn't slam at the opening, at the odds opening and make them 1-2. So it catches everyone's eye, and then that couple that's there for the first time, at a lot of tracks are now betting. Oh, he's 1-2. He's gonna win. Yeah. So if that's barn money, that's the stupidest barn out there. That's all I can say about that. Now, I don't know if you can't unless it's barn money where they're trying to bet a different horse and they're trying to make you think it, so they did a giant bet that they're going to cancel. Maybe that's it. We'll see where the horse floats up to. They used to do that in the old days, believe it or not, when more people went to the track. Say barn was going to bet the one horse, so they'll look at the next contender and put a big bet on them to try to drive, manipulate, and then they'd cancel the bets. You'd hear stories about that back. I don't know if I hear stories about that. Well, I'm not at the track like I used to be. Let's see, Peter looking at Laura. Oh yeah, they could take the money back out. That could, that's a possibility. Let's see, Anthony's over there looking at some replays on the three. Oh, I should try to price this race. Wait a minute, and I'm thinking I got a ton of time. I don't have a ton of time. I think I got to look over there at Turfway. But let me just try to price this race and see what we got here. I mean, my first view is I probably don't want to deal with this race, but you never know when I do a betting line, sometimes I see opportunities that I didn't realize that were there, and they jump out at you. Let's say it'd be pretty hard for me to get to the 8 after that running line. It's always easier for me to get rid of horses that I don't feel like I can get to. Be pretty hard for me to get to the 2. Pretty hard for me to get to the 6. Let's just give them all 5. You know, 5 horse, I don't like the idea of someone going wire to wire here, but it is rainy. He could get the front with the speed. I still think he still needs to be a bit of a long shot. I'll give him a few extra points than I normally would. I need 9 to 1, higher than 9 to 1 to be interested. 4, I think coming off that bad rail could get some extra points. 3, I definitely think is a player. I just don't think 1 to 2. All right, he's not 1 to 2. He's going up to 4 to 5. Let's see. I think 1's a player. I think 3's a player. Or if yeah, that's what I want to end up with right there, actually. So if I stop right now, all 3 of those horses are about 2 to 1. Let's see. Does the 3 got a better edge over the I'd say 3 probably got a better edge. I don't know if I think 3 is a coin flip. But I do think he should be bet better than 2 to 1 and probably not quite even money. Oh, I'm going to say 3 to 2 is probably fair value in my head. I don't think you'll get it, but that's probably where I see the race right there. Now, if you guys are new, what I'm doing is I use handicapping to just price winning scenarios. So, you know, each number is each percent is what the percent I think the horse deserves to be to win the race. I don't give anyone more than a 50% chance to win because fuck it, if you're betting that low, you're already fucked. And I give everyone at least 1 point. Those are my 2 rules. I want to get value. So as soon as you get the percent of you think this horse is going to win out of 100 times or 10 times, however you do it, those percents correlates to the odds. I get the odds. You know, that's what the number next to it is under odds in red. And then I see what I need to get paid to be a long-term break even if I break even. This is just the break even odd. So if you think a horse has a 28% chance, you need 5 to 2. And if you're right after 100 races on all your 5 to 2s and you get 28 winners because that would be 28%, you need 5 to 2. That's just good enough to break even. So next step is to look over and make sure I'm getting overpaid. Basically betting overlays. Long way to say I look for overlays. 1's technically an overlay here, but a half a point is not tempting enough a lot of times for me. And usually I'm trying to beat 3 to 1s. 2's a little over bet for my opinion. Let's see. 3's over bet for my opinion, even though he's the horse that I think has the best shot. Let's say 4 is a pretty decent overlay. I could bet the 4 here if I want to. I think 5 to 2 is fair, and I'm getting 8 to 1. I might be priced into that bet. 6, according to me, can be played. If he wins this race 5 out of 100 times and I'm getting 25 to 1, I will be profitable. It's just math. Let's see. I want to see if there's some combinations I can do. In exactas. Let's see. 3, 4 at 14 to 1. Is that tempting enough to take? Obviously can't play the 3-1. That's paying way too low. 3-4 at 14 to 1 is kind of borderline if it's the only combination I want. I usually don't want to play combinations there and it might go down. I'm going to write down it because I can play it, but I'm not even sure I'm going to bet this race. Let's see, obviously can't play the 2-3, or I'm sorry, the 1-3. But I could play the 1 on top of the 4 and even 1-5. I can obviously play 4 to win. I can even box the 1-4-5. I think all of those are decent bets. I think all of them could be okay. Or those are the different directions I would go, meaning I don't mind betting the 4 to win and maybe doing that box. I don't mind doing just the win ticket. Even if I just want to say, hey, the 3's the winner, 4's the only exact I can box. You got to be this is the least likely I would want to play because right now that went to $11. I think I throw that one away. I just throw that one away. I think that's just going to end up where it has no value. And the value is kind of so low here. Let's see, and I want to get over to Turfway, so I'm going to decide real quick. I think I take this. I think I take this. This will be my first bet today, and I think it's just a little bit of my playback category here. I'll do the 4 to win. I'll do the 1 over to 4-5, and then I'll hit the 1-4-5 in a box. I think I'll do all 3 of those. If it comes 1 over to 4-5, I'll get it straight, and I'll get it in that 3-horse box. But I want to get over to start looking at. Oh wow, they got to that gate fast. I don't mind those bets, or I could have just as easily sat out this race too. That would have been my other option. Let's see, Turfway. I want to see how they ended up yesterday. I predicted it would be outside off the pace is what I really want to play at Turfway. Let's just see what they did yesterday. Speed Stalkers, I think I set on the sprints. And I think it was stalking closers on the route. Seen a few races, but I didn't see them all. First race that came in 8-3-10. Stalked. All outside. Well, 4 was in the 3 hole. Second race, that was a route. 8-1-10 outside. He deep stalk. Third race, the 1-horse one stalking. Oh, I don't want to see that. Oh, that came in 1-2. Nice price on him too. But I think that was the only horse that ran inside. Next race, the 11 win stalking. Next race, the 9-1 stalking. Stalking outside. 10-1-14. The 8th race, the 10-horse one. Okay, yeah. I'm playing this track like I think it's outside. Who do I got here? 4, 5. 3 horses running. All right, the 3 horses gonna run. All right, he wins that 1-2. He didn't lap him 3 times though. He didn't lap him 3 times. Is Turfway no Turfway? What do you mean? It's Turfway Laurel. Turfway is a completely different track. Turfway is in Florence, Kentucky. It's Florence, y'all. Oh shit! I didn't even get to look at it. All right, we'll at least get to see the first race. Oh fucker. Let's see. Blair hit a $300 exacta last race using nice. No, Laurel is in I think Maryland. Turfway is the Kentucky circuit. What's up, Parsons? Come on, we want to see these outside. I want to see these outside wide moves just come sweeping around. That's a traditional move I love over there. 4 is going to end up going wire to wire. I want to see if he ever made it to the rail, but let's see what he looked like to begin with. That was a sprint. So I said sprints, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, 4 had great marks, by the way. 4 definitely had 4 definitely had eye-catching marks. 9 to 5 would have been my problem on the 4. Six had pretty good marks too. At least 2 races back he did. 6 was 9 to 2. Not a crazy price. 8's just outside. Making a $30,000 race. He was actually making a pretty decent class drop from here. The last time he was at 30, plus he's on the outside. Oh, wow, he was bet down too. So there was a lot of things that might have caught your eye there. He didn't have good mark. Well, he had a couple one race samples, so he would have been a little rough, other than him being outside. Nine didn't look like he had any real speed. 3 got third. 2 was a closer on the inside. He did not fit this race. He's a closer on the inside. Wow, he took a lot of money. I don't have any problem with that 4 winning. I actually don't have any problem with the 4-8, but I don't think that would have been that playable. Unless the 4-8 paid a lot more than it looks like it's going to play. Oh, they do their exactas for $2 over there in Kentucky. I got to remember that. They do the exactas for $2 when you're checking the will pays. It looks like a $16 exacta. That would have been extremely borderline. Let's see. So they were betting the 4 over the 6 and the 8 and the 2. Okay. What's up, Elliot? Oh, Peter's from Australia? Peter doesn't sleep because he loves American horse racing? It's funny because here in America, some of the highbrow players talk about how shitty American racing is and how much better it is in Australia, Hong Kong, Europe, and then we get people that from overseas that love American racing. Ah, okay, that's why you weren't sure about yeah. So Laurel and Kentucky, two different circuits. Turfway Park mostly just runs in the wintertime. I love Turfway Park, but the problem, Peter, with Turfway Park is I've got like 23 straight years of winning there, but 2 years ago they changed the surface. They redid the surface, and for those 23 straight years of me winning there, it was a strong outside bias. And last year I wasn't comfortable because the inside post positions won way too many times, and I knew I didn't want to mess with it. So I'm trying to tip my toe back in because so far this year it has seemed like it's been in the previous years where the outside of the track was better. I don't want to play on a fair track, so I'm excited about Turfway right now, but I'm leery about Turfway at the same time. Oh yeah, no problem. Feel free to ask questions. And for anyone. Let's see. Lloyd says they can't stand our jock. I don't think anyone. I can't stand jockeys, but I don't look at them, so I don't have that much hate. Kathy with a boom over there in New York. Oh, TLR. Who won at Gulfstream 3? Let's see. 3. Who won over there? I think it was 3-1 or 3-5. I think that came in. Big old nothing burger. Yeah, 315, a $2.60 exacta. Get that free money, I guess. The trifecta paid $50 for 5 cents. Or for 50 cents. Oh, the UK. Uh, oh well, no, Charles. I am going to try to do a betting line, but I did not. By the time I flipped over to Churchill, they already ran. Or I'm sorry. By the time I flipped over to Kentucky, they ran. No, I'm trying to do my betting lines. So we never even got to look at that first race. So I was just reviewing what happened. The result makes pretty decent sense there. And like I said, dude, if they're not paying over there at Turfway, that's not a result that I'm looking for at Turfway, a $16 exacta. Yeah, 3-1 pretty easily, too. I still think it's a bad bet, but he won easily. I'll say things like that. I do not believe a win is a win. Oh, you're just, yeah, okay. You're just reminding. Yeah, definitely remind me. If I'm not doing it, definitely remind me. I do not want to be betting there without doing a betting line. Let's do the tic tac toe boards though. So far, nothing to be gained from the first two races. Three, I think, came off the pace on the Tapeta like they're supposed to. Looks like four tried to go wire to wire. I don't know why the four was on the lead. I thought five was going to. Four and five was actually dueling. Probably didn't make a difference. Let's see. Looks like three stalked. And I think two went wire to wire in the first race. I think he went wire to wire. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. All right, we got another Tapeta sprint race. Let's see. Okay, so I'm not going to have a lot of time to waste between races, so we'll jump into this. We got maiden claiming 16,000. Let's see. Bad rail stalking closing day. 3 races go on this one. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Slow. First race out. I'm not taking too much out of that race. Let's see. 2 races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner about being 4 lengths behind. That's not bad. Average. And then last race, stalking day. Average. Matt strides with the slowest winner. He was dueling. He ran against the bike. He's gradually improving. If there's He's been at this level, but still gradually improving. Looks like he got a right running style. Let's see, 7-1. We'll see where he ends up. Was dueling for the lead last race. Technically, well, I guess he did have the lead at the second call. I was going to say technically never had the lead. I guess he did maybe a little bit there. Let's see, 2 started his first race at this level. Just a useful race. Stalking day, he was a stalker. He was average, slow. I got no problem for that as your first race out. Second race, speed favoring day, was a stalker that day. I gave him an excuse there. He's another horse. Lightly raced. Wow, 10-1. A little bit of upside there. 3 horse, first race out, ran against the bias. I don't mind that race now. Second race off, dueling on a stalking day. Third race out, went too fast to win. Last race, dueled with the well, he stalked the 1 horse. There's not much difference between the 1, 2, 3 from what I see so far right now. 3's biggest problem is his price. I don't mind the hearts. I don't mind that 3 races he ran against the bias. I don't even mind last race that he didn't ran. It looks like he ran his race. Nothing's wrong. He just wasn't good enough. All that makes me think that 8-5 I don't want, but I can see him winning. Put it that way. First time out on the 4, ran on a bad rail. There's an excuse right there. Second race, pretty nice race. Average, slow. Against better. He did earn hearts, but that was at a route. I don't know if I completely trust that. And then last race, dueling at the basement. Dude, right now I don't think I can throw out any horse. I think they all look kind of the same kind of a blah horse that has a chance right here. Let's see, 5's a first time starter. I don't do anything with first time starters as far as handicapping. I just ignore them for the most part. 6, I don't have a story on the 6 other than just a traditional class drop. 6, I'm probably against here. Let's see, I didn't do the scratches, did I? Let's see, the 5 is actually scratched. So that gets rid of the first time starter. 8 is scratched. So we're probably going to get some more scratches since they went off the turf and it started raining, I guess. Did I just scratch the wrong horse? 5 is scratched. I'm going to say the 6 is, let's see. So there's 6 horses in a race. They all start at 20%. I'm going to say the 6 is pretty hard for me to get to. Seven only ran one race, stalking day. He was a stalker, but after one race, I got no problem with that. Chase one of the slower paces of the day. Everyone else is pretty exchangeable here. Although a lot of times you don't need an opinion to make a great bet in horse racing. Not much of an opinion. Let's see. So that would make my opinion that 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 are all roughly the same horse. They all got about a 23% chance. I don't even feel like I need to separate those horses. That makes right now the 2's overbet and the 7's grossly overbet. 4 is right on the money line, but there is a little bit of value with the 1 and the 2 here. I don't know if I want to bet this race or not right now, but there's a little bit of value on the 1 and the 2. But since I know what I can do there, I think I'm going to look at Turfway and come back and see what the betting board ends up being there. Otherwise, I'm just staring at the fucking odds and not doing anything. Let's see. Mike Allen says second time out. 7 will win for fun. My problem with the 7 is just price. I don't have that rosy. I definitely think he can win. I gave him a 23%. What's up, Nathan? Anthony, how's it going? Thad, Mac and Company. Let's see. 7 is a standout. He'll win for fun. You'll be laughing all the way to the bank. I wouldn't be. I can't bet enough on a fucking horse at such a short price. Yesterday, I laughed all the way to the bank with a 17 to 1. It's impossible for me to bet enough on a 9 to 5 to laugh to the bank. That's never happened in the history with me of horse racing. Why am I don't want to see. Wait a minute. Let me get rid of these tracks. I don't want to. I don't need the Tampa Bay feed or the Fairground feed. What's up, Kathy? I'm still. God, I do not know how to say your name. Let's see, which one? Gafar? Man, I cannot say that name. Or you'll bet your life. Holy shit, your life's not worth that much if you're fucking digging that big on a 9 to 5. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, you're not even going out on a limb. Come on, you can do better than that. You think I'm going to get in an argument when I tell you my betting board? Yes, I'm saying your 7 can win. Yes, I'm saying the price is bad. You might see value different. That's, there's nothing wrong with that, Mike. We are supposed to disagree on what's a good play. Oh, Jan, yes, I'm trying to look at Turfway right now. I got the scratches. 1, 2. Well, I don't know what the comment is. If Chad Brown would be, if he's not the trainer, if my aunt had nuts, should be my uncle, Mike. I don't know what that comment means. I don't know what that comment means. That's like fuck. What is that? If Chad Brown was a trainer, he'd be 1 to 5. He's not. Okay, you think he has a better chance of winning than I do. That's it. If you think you're getting right, if you think he should be 1 to 5 and you're getting 9 to 5, you're making a great bet. It has nothing to do if I like the horse or not. Make your bet and take the great value if that's what you believe. Anything else is just garbage. It's not saying anything. It's saying less than nothing. No, you're right. If you think he's 1 to 9 or 1 to 5, it is just math. It's a good play. I'm agreeing with you. But you're telling me, you're telling me that I can pick a horse and your horse is better. I don't care. You win a race, I win a race. I don't care. None of that I cares about. And right now I'm talking to you instead of looking at a race that matters. And all I'm saying is I don't see value at that, and you're arguing that you see value and I don't. Okay, I don't care. Make the bet and you'll be able to celebrate. So if you think he's great value, he's great value. So you don't got to challenge me. All you got to do is say, I think he should be 1 to 5. And I would agree. If you think he's 1 to 5, you're getting great value, and that's a great bet. Let's see. I'm supposed to flip back there to see if I want to make my play. If I got to play there. Now the one at 7-2 is fair value to me, so betting the one is not a good bet to me. I want to see if anything's changed. I can still bet the two at 12-1. I could bet the four at 4-1, and 7 I can't bet. I can also, I think I'm going to play this bet a little bit. I'm willing to take the 2 to win, and I think I'm just going to wheel the 2 first and second with a group of horses, even though this is going to be in my playback category. I actually think I can play them with all 4 horses that I think got a chance here. I got to check those exactas real quick. I just got to make sure if the 7 or the 3 wins that the exacta's still going to pay enough for me to play that way. 7-2 is 23-1, and yeah, I can do that. Three, 4, and but that's the only spot I can get to. Is that Jimma Jr.? Jimma Jr.? I'm wondering if I'm supposed to say that name, or is that all a single name? What's up, man? Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. No, I'm not. Anthony, his point is its value. He's just arguing. I don't know if he's arguing with me, but no, he's right. If he thinks the horse is 1-5, he has good value. I don't think he's a dummy for saying that. He just has a better opinion. He just has a stronger opinion about a horse than I do. That's all. You don't got to call Mike a dummy. I don't. He's not. I don't think he's trolling here. But he says that, no, he's right about his play there. But convincing me his play is, for me, is the problem. What's up, Daz? Let's see. So my play is I just needed 2 to get first or second. Other than that, I don't got a chance. And other than that, I just think it's the main 4 or 5 horses in this race that can win this race. I bet this race the only way that I thought I could bet the race. I don't know if 2 got horse and looking for room, or 2's just not that quick. No, he looked like he was looking for room, and at the same time, he's not quickening. It's all the main horses, but 4, 7, 1, 2, 3. So no surprise there. It was just a group of horses, and they could have came in any order. And I just tried to make the only horse that I thought was an overlay be good. Let's see. Attila got that one. And for a minute, it looked like 4 would have been value. He was 4-1 a minute ago, but he ended up going down to 2-1. No, Mike, someone called you something, and I said that wasn't necessary. That name calling is not necessary. But I don't want to get distracted staying in that conversation that didn't go anywhere. I didn't call you dumb. I said it wasn't necessary, Mike. Let's see, Turfway's second race, and I haven't even looked at it. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers, probably towards the outside. So two's not going to be on the outside. Let's see, they all start at 13%. I'll be hard on the two. Let's see, I got to be harder on the two. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I did that wrong. Two's making a little bit of a drop, running against a couple asterisks, but I'm against the inside right now. Let's say the three horse, bad rail 2 races ago, average, average, average. Looks like he fits on stalking, but he's going to be on the inside. I don't know. Well, I'm going to have to go fast and see where I think my points end up being. Let's see, 4 and 5 are out. Six was coming off a year layoff. Then he ran at a track that I don't have marks on. Wow, he's the 5-2 favorite. Holy cow! He did win coming off that layoff. He did win off of it. I don't know. I feel. Let's see what the rest of the horses. I'm going to have to hold off on him. 7, I just don't have marks on. Looks like the right running style though. 8, I don't fuck. I just don't have marks on some of these outside horses. I do like the 9, but I'm missing marks on some horses. That's probably going to make me nervous. I do like the 9. I actually don't have a lot to go on here. I think I probably just sit out this race right now. I think there's better races for me over there at Turf. I definitely think it's outside. I do like the two the I'm sorry, the 9. I like the 11 also a bit. I'm just nervous about not having any marks on any of the other horses. I'm just going to root for the 9 and 11 here, but right now I can't really continue there. Did Gulfstream have their timer working? I didn't notice that in that race. This is a second race at Turfway today. Oh, Mike, it's just a discussion. I might have took it wrong, but I thought you were arguing for me to like your horse. That's all. I said your point about if you believe that he was that price or that chance, that's a good bet. And I didn't think anyone should be arguing or calling you name for that opinion. No, no, dude, don't get offended. I probably sounded a little irritated. It's just because I'm trying to handicap and we're going back and forth about a 9 to 5. I don't even remember who I was rooting for. I think it was a 9 here. Was it the 9? I'll know by the marks. Yeah, it was a 9 horse. All outside. I like what I'm seeing over there at Tampa. No, no, dude, I probably read it wrong. Don't, dude, seriously, don't worry about it. You were right about your attitude, or I'm sorry, you were right about your opinion. For value, you were absolutely right. I took it that you were trying to argue that I should change my opinion, and that's where I think I got irritated. And when I read chat rooms, you got to remember sometimes when I just see a lot of chatter, from one person, I might have took it the wrong way reading tone. You know what I'm saying? Like when you read a message, if you don't, if you read something and you misinterpret the tone of something, you can go off on a complete wrong way. So no, no, no. I don't want to silence you. I don't want to argue. You were right about the value conversation. So, and I don't want people taking shots for that. I might have just misinterpreted what the original goal was. That's all. Yeah, no, I'm no big deal for me either, man. And we got fucking uh Turfway, and I even think this exacta was hittable. This looks like old Turfway. I did not think that the 6 was a good favorite, winning off a year. Something to worry about. I thought the 9 and anything outside was where you should have been there. And that's going to be a nice fucking exacta. Dude, even if I thought it looked like this, I think the exacta was hittable. I was pretty clear that I was rooting for the 9, even if I said he should have been the favorite at a 33% chance and gave the rest of the outside horses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That makes that 8 horse playable in the exacta, just almost on the blind side, just thinking that the outside of the track. What's up, man? Yeah, it is. I get it. I do it with my wife too. I do it with everyone. When you read text, it's like they're, hey, dickhead. And then there's, hey, what's up, dickhead? Those are two different things. God, and that's a nice exact. that's that's why I want to play Turfway. What did the 8 horse even look? I don't even think I needed to. He was just one of the horses that ran that. I didn't have marks on that made me uncomfortable. Let me go to the bathroom and give Bentley his treat. Bentley. Oh my God, I decided I had to make some tea too while I was up there. Holy shit. Let me put on a shirt too. It's getting cold down here. It's getting cold. I ate my cookie already. I gave you three. And I think you ate only one of your three. And then you knew I could get had a cookie. So you left your two cookies upstairs and you come down here trying to get my cookie. And then you're going to go up there and eat your fucking two. I know what you do. I can't blame you for shooting your shot, but I know what you do. All right, we got to get back to work. That was actually a decent race over there at Turfway. Let's see. This cold has, or chest cold still has not went. I'm definitely feeling better. Last night was the first day I even tried to work out. It was fucking miserable. But at least I tried. Bentley, you're not convinced I don't have food? I don't have food, man. Hey, Mike, is that is the heist a horse racing movie with where he robs the racetrack? I was just talking about that movie and talking about I wanted to find that if that's the heist. I do remember an old movie where he robbed a racetrack. All right, let's see. We got Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we're going in the fourth race. I still got the tea bag in there. I'm not sure how long I leave a tea bag in, by the way. Let's see. I only got one bet in today, and it was a losing bet. But it was a bet that I thought had some value. Before the race, after the race, we know that they didn't have any value. Before the race, I did believe it had a little bit of value. It was worth playing. How about that? All right, let's go here. Another Tapeta race. Everything's off the turf today. I hate tea. Gotta get this phlegm out. Let's say 4 races ago, early pressing day, average match strides with the fastest winner day. I don't mind that race. Comes back early pressing day. Was a closer that day. I think that's a good race too, running against the bias. I can't really explain his race two back. I don't have an excuse there. But it doesn't make me question his form because he comes right back, runs another average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, missing by a K hair. Fits being a speeder or stalker horse. I got no real problem with him other than the price. I got a feeling I'm not going to believe that he's a coin flip. And even if I think he's a coin flip, that means he's just break even value, and he's not overpaid right now. Let's see, 4 races go early pressing day. I give him an excuse there for being a closer. Comes back, runs out a bad rail. I don't mind that race. Comes back, stalking closing day. Is that a Tapeta? Or no, that's a turf. Stalking closing day wins fastest winner of the day. So he did win after running on the bad rail. And then last race, early pressing day. I question if this horse is going to be too far back. I'm probably not that big of a believer in the two. Three's first race out, slowest winner of the day. But I don't have a problem with that race. He goes up to allowance 1X. He did go too fast to win, but he do it for a little bit there. Man, he would be sneaky. I'm not sure. I either have to do something with the 3 or I hate the 3. I'm not sure. Won his first race out, went to allowance 1X. Allowance 1X is probably tougher than these. Do it on the lead, going too fast to win, so I have no problem with him falling apart. Then he goes to Peter Route, which I don't like, and he still went too fast to win. Fuck, I don't know what to do with him. I either love him or hate him right now. The 4, I can't get to the 4 after a year layoff. I'll say that. I need 9-1 or higher to say that I want to go after him. I ran out of bad rail 4 races ago, comes back, runs out of bad rail going too fast to win. I love that race. I love that sequence of races. Come back, wins. Wow, this is another tough race over here at Gulfstream, actually. They are they're overplaying the 1 big time. I think 4 is the closest thing to throw out for me. I'd say I probably have a hard time betting the. I don't think the 6 is impossible. I don't think the 4 is impossible, but I think they're the hardest ones for me to get to. 3, I either like them or I hate them. I can't decide what I think. Put it this way: if I think the 3 has a 10% chance at 18-1, he can still be played. So I'll leave him at 10%. There's no way I think the 1 deserves to be a coin. I'm not even sure if I think the 1 deserves to be the favorite here, all honesty. And if he is a favorite here, I don't think it's by much. I really don't think it's by much if he deserves to be the favorite. I say 2 probably has a little bit of a rougher time being farther back. I'm not breaking this up any more than this. So I still think 3 can be played. I definitely think 5 can be played. I definitely think 7. My biggest opinion here, I think the 1 can win the race. I just think he's severely overbet. I mean, severely overbet. In fact, I want to watch a replay on this 7 horse real quick on that hesitated at the start. I want to see what that looked like. I think I got plenty of time. I don't think I'm going to be that creative here, though. Oh, fuck. He didn't hesitate at the start. That motherfucker didn't come out. I know what I'm doing here. Seven and the 5 is my main win bet. I don't think I'm going to get that creative here because I still think the 1 can get in the second, and I might not have exactas, and and I think I'm going to bet the 3 for less. 3 would probably be the biggest hit right here. I think I got those 3 horses combined. I think I got a 60% chance to win a race. If the worst one comes in, I think that's a good bet. I think that's a good bet. That's what I'm doing there. Mike's tripping out. Sorry, doesn't mean to trust. Don't worry about Mike. Feel free to put up your picks, man. Feel free. Sorry, don't feel free. Dude, I am not trying to convince anyone to bet like me, Mike. So, we are supposed to disagree greatly on where we're supposed to go. So, dude, feel free to put out your picks. I am not gonna try to uh uh fucking argue one way or another. Put them up, man. If you think you got value there, that's good enough. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? Let's see, but I want to I want to get over there to Gulfstream. Or I'm sorry to Jesus Christ, I can't concentrate today. I can't concentrate. between the cold, the phlegm, the lack of cigar, I can't concentrate right now. All right, we gotta get over to Turfway because I really want to play Turfway. Let's see. Charles likes the 2, all 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do I keep grabbing Gulfstream by accident? Am I grabbing it? Turfway. First route race of the day. The favorite is on the outside. And I'm hoping to see what I think I've been seeing at Turfway so far this year. Let's see, no scratches, 11 horses, so they all start at 11%. Let's see, I'm looking for stalkers and closers towards the outside. So I'm going to be hard on the 1, 2, 3 almost blindly. Well, especially the 1 and the 2. Let's see, if they start at 11%, I want to save some points. So I'm just going to start out 3% there. Let's say the 1, 3 races ago, went fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. But I think that's a nice race. But I think the rail is what making me where I don't want to deal with him. 2 races ago, Stalking Day ran against the bias. I just think he's running against the bias again today. And last race was the average day. 2 actually got a very nice race 2 races ago, but I've been really thinking that the route races have been coming off the pace. What's up, gas station sushi? Three's making a monster class drop here. He is a closer where he might be able to angle off the inside and close if I'm right. Let's see, 4's another speed horse. Feels a little cheap. No, he doesn't feel cheap, actually. Got some really nice marked races going too fast to win. Let's see, he's a little bit outside, but I do think I'm dug in on the way that I want to play this race. Put it that way. I'm just dug in. Really nice marks on him, though. Fuck, 23 to 1. Wait a minute. I might have to rethink that one. Because 23 to 1 is almost a price to say fuck around and find out. Six is kind of what I'm looking for to the outside. 6 and 7 are the exact same horse. 6, 7, and 8 are all the same horse to me. Fuck, all the outside horses are what I'm looking for here. God, that makes it tough. Better if I can throw away someone on the damn inside. I think the 5 gets hurt now because I think the pace is going to be fast towards the inside. Did the 1 win? I am having a hard time evaluating beatable chalks today. How did 1 win that race? God, I thought he was overbet. Who did I play? The 5 and the 7? Mostly the 5 and the 7. I think I had a bit on the 3. Hmm. Well, I know I can't play that exact. I did have the 1, the 5, and the 7 all at 7. I'm pretty sure it was a 5, right? 5 and 7? Yeah, 5 and 7 and a little bit on the 3. Okay. I only made two bets there. I got to get back over to Turfway. I might try to break this down, but I just want to get plays up right now if I can. So 9 and 11 are the best things I can get to. I'm not going to be able to see if that's really what I like, though. Were the two horses that I said was the same, 6 and 7? 6 and 7. I think I just key off this 9. Really want to do something with the 9. I want to bet the 9 and the 11 to win. Maybe more on the 9 than the 11. Let me do the win bets first. 9 and 11 to win. I think I want to key off the 9 in the in an exacta. But I think I want everything outside, and it's probably too many horses. Well, if I just do the 9, I can actually use all 5 of them. 6 through 11. Fuck, I don't have time to write it. I am going to do that key box though. Fuck. I gotta get that in. No, I did not get it in. Doesn't matter. So all I got is 9 and 11 to win. I did not get the exacta in. I kind of wanted the 9 to rate, but now that he got the lead, I guess I got to root for him on the outside. I have not been thinking that speed was all that great. Maybe 11 is my better out, anyways. Keep this 11 wide. I'm gonna have to worry about when they come from home. I think he made his move too early. think he made his move too early. This is an outside track, and I know it's an outside track. Such an outside track, I think. Although I was going to key off the two wrong horses. I bet the 9 and the 11. I was only going to key off the 9 and the exactus, so actually getting shut out. But I believe this is an outside track big time. That looks just like fucking Turfway. Let me see. I want to see if I can catch that Gulfstream replay because I did not think that one had that big an advantage. These chalks are irritating me. Although I don't mind that play that I did there. I couldn't have played the exact. I got 9-2 on the 5, so I want to know how that one won. I don't think he would have won wire to wire. I think he would have stalked if he would have beat me, right? And I want to see if 7 made it out the gate. I watched a replay on the 7, and he didn't make it out the gate. I want to know who had the lead there. And did Gulfstream already show the replay? Okay, I'm going to be able to see the replay. Let's see. Who got the lead? I thought 3 was worth a flyer. 3 did get the lead. Okay. 3 got the lead. I thought he was worth a flyer. Okay, 1 did come off the pace. Ooh, they went fast on the front. 21-2 on the Tapeta there. Wow, 5 looked like he was going to beat the one there. And, yeah, he just couldn't get by him. So 3 ran. 3 actually took out the 7 because 7 was trying to duel with the 3. 5 and 1 came off the pace. 6 ran a pretty. How did I have that betting line there? I don't mind my betting line there, and I don't mind what I did. And 1 at about what 6-5? Yeah, I don't mind my betting line there. I don't mind what I did. Let's see, Thad's playing some Oaklawn today. Good luck, Thad. Now I want to look at that Turfway race. I like what I'm seeing at Turfway, but Turfway is a difficult track. Trying to guess who's just going to be the widest in the stretch and who makes a move. Grandma's playing Oaklawn today too? That had to be a pretty good exact the last race, right? 6 was, I think it was 8-1. What was the exact the last race there? Oh, those results aren't in yet. What's up, Joe D? I'm trying to see if anyone else slipped in here. Let's see, gas station sushi's playing a little Turfway, Oaklawn, and a little Gulfstream today. Hell, Marco, what's up, man? Come on, you guys need to get this result up so you guys can put the replay up. I'm just want to see how far back. I I didn't like the 9 being on the lead, and I didn't like the 11 when he pounced. It looks like the 11 overestimated how tired the 9 was. Because 11 pounced on him, and then the 9 still ran back to pass him again. So the exacta was what, about $38, 38 to 1? Oh, 39 to 1. I see it. They actually put it up there. My biggest problem with that race, I thought 5 horses had a chance there, and it was just trying to figure out. Well, I didn't get the exact in; it didn't even make a difference. But it was trying to figure out which ones I was going to bet to win and which one was going to be the key. 11, I should have known that 11 was going to go to lead. I did say that I thought the route race was going to be stalking and closing. 11 did go to the lead his back 2 races. I was probably looking at that 3rd race, but every time this horse wins, he's on the lead. So I probably shouldn't have up, except the 11 was like 17 to 1 or 14 to 1. Should I have known that the 9 was going to lead? Fuck yeah, I should have known that the 9 was going to lead too. What am I doing? He wins wires. He wins wires. He runs second trying to wire. I guess I was looking at his last race, hoping to get that race. No, this horse, I shouldn't have been shocked that he was up on the front. Okay, so 6 ended up winning the race. So where did the 6 come from? 6 looks like he's about maybe 5, 6 lengths back, right behind the 10. And 8's behind the 6. So they came from a little bit back. Look at this. I mean, this is a move that you expect to see at Turfway. Wide as fuck. Whoever's near the rail getting tired. Circling move. That's my Turfway. That's money. That's money right there. Oh, and I got to remember to look for Perry Oots today, too. Is Perry Oots running today? Oots was on the 5. Let's see. Did 5 go right to the rail? There he is in yellow. I'll be able to spot that guy right there in yellow. Let's see if he goes to the rail. He's looking. Yeah, he's on the rail. There he goes. So that's that old fucker's only move. So I gotta know. I gotta know every horse that Perry Oots is on. Because he's that bad. He is literally that bad. Okay, there's no Oots sighting in the next race. I just gotta make sure because if he's on an outside horse, he will end up on the rail. Oh, he's getting older. He's not riding. He's not. He doesn't have as many mounts. It looks. We gotta do the Oots alert. Oh, he got very few mounts. He used to have a horse in every race almost. Not too many years ago. He might be slowing down with old age. I don't think he has another mount today. No, he does. I don't see him on another mount today. Okay, Gulfstream, we got 7 minutes. And Turfway, we got about, I don't know, 15 if I can see that right. So I don't have a ton of time to be fucking around. All right. So fifth race over there today. Peter route. Ooh, nice big field. Everyone starts at 12%. Well, I thought 3 would be taking a lot more action here. Taking a class drop. Okay, let's just see. All right, the one horse. Speed favoring track 3 races ago. Slow, slow, slow. I got no problem with that. He's probably not a sprinter. Let's see. 2 races ago on the stalking closing track. Average, average, slow. That's not a bad race. He got in position at the top of the stretch, coming off the pace, and only missed by 1 length. I don't think that's a terrible race right there. And then last race, stalking day, was a little too far back. He was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average at the 6 furlong mark. Position at the top of the stretch. I think he fits. 2 probably has the right running style. I don't like him or hate him. He only raced 2 races, so can be there. I probably think he should be at 9-2 and not so right now I think he's probably just marked in fair. Let's say the 3 I think is where the speed's gonna go, and you guys know that I don't think speed's that great on the Tapeta. I probably agree with the board that he deserves to be about 9-1. 4's a little tricky to me Because normally he has the running style coming off the back end. He wins last race going wire to wire, but I don't think he's a speedster. I don't believe I'm going to think that he's a coin flip where I think there's value in him at a freaking 8-5. He technically won a maiden race, but he got disqualified, so he already won his maiden. But they took it away from him, probably maybe because of something he did. Who knows? Who knows with disqualification? You care enough, watch the replay and see why he got disqualified, I guess. Five got the right running style to me. Six has five got the right running style, and he's just recently off a class drop here. Let's see. I don't think I can get to the 7 under any circumstance. Let's get out the freebies. There isn't a lot of speed in this race. I am not going to be able to get to the 10. Those could be interesting races on this 9. Earning hearts are a good sign. He earned them stalking. Still feels like a little bit of reach, but if I think he has a 10% chance, he's value at 21 to 1. Six, I definitely think a player. 5, I think's a player. 4, I think the 4 could be the favorite, but I'm just not that I think about 5 to 2 is where I would be interested in him or higher. Still think 1's a player. Look at this 9 one more time. I think I can reduce. No, I think he's a player at no, I don't want to reduce him. Let me just see if I can do anything with that. Let's see. My biggest overlays I could get to is the 9, the 8. Six is priced right. Five is definitely interesting with that class drop. I don't think my opinion's good enough here in a way. In a way, I think in a way, I think 5 and 6 are probably the safest of my group. I probably don't think this race is worth that much for me here. But I'm interested enough on this 5 horse to win. That's the only spot I'm going is just here. They're already loading in the gate. I don't have much time. All I'm doing is 5 to win. I put it right there. I think I got too many horses and too many different directions I could have went there. Let's see, in Turfway I want to start looking at because let's see, 6 is scratch. 7 is the favorite at 4 to 5 on the outside. I want all the favorites to be on the inside at freaking Kentucky today. They're going in the 4th race. 3 gets the lead. I just hope this is not slow. If this is slow, that's a problem. Actually, it looks like the timer malfunctioned again. How can you not time a fucking race? Oh no, it looks like it's up. Where the fuck is my 5? What am I doing today? Oh, my 5 is right there in 3rd. Okay, I see him. I thought it'd be back. He's a little closer than I thought he would be early. Although the pace is slow, so I don't mind it because the pace is slow, actually. He has to be there because he has to make a move with this 4 before this 4. Oh, is he? It looks like he's pumping and no one else is pumping like him. I don't think 5 can win this race. No, he's riding and he's not gaining anything. Holy shit, is he not gaining anything? He's not keeping up. He's the only jockey whipping. No, he's done. Three went wire to wire, but he got that pace. He was pretty close to that 25.50. What did I have the 3 at? 10%? And that's what he was. Okay. Let's see, Joshua with the boom. What's up, Yakko? Frankie Tubbs, how's it going, man? Yeah, that was the pace. So I'm not upset about them going wire to wire because that was actually the pace that I worry about. I think they went 24 and 450 or pretty close to 24, 24, 449 something. And I think 3 had some really good marks other than I thought he was a front runner that was going to get hurt. I think he did. Yeah, he earned a heart 2 races ago. In fact, I said I was shocked that he wasn't going to be the favorite. I even said that. I'm pretty sure I said I'm shocked that the 3's not the favorite. Jevin, that was your best bet of the day? Nice. Okay, I got to get back over here. All right, I don't want to be on the lead this time. Let's see. We are going in the fourth race. I don't want to make my move too early. Let's see. I think we got 8 horses in the race now. I'm just being hard on everything on the inside, just blindly. And 2 horse ran a very nice race. If he can angle off and circle, he can beat me. But oh wow, 36-1 actually. Fuck, that's actually a good price right there to fuck around and find out. Actually, still looks like he got improved. Let's see. 3 got the right running style I'm looking for and can circle the field. To me, it all matters if the 3 gets on the outside. Last race ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day. Nice rally, but he had the bad rail. It just matters if he angles off. 7 is the favorite. Right running style, but only ran 1 race. And going to be outside. What kind of race is this? Oh, this is just a maiden special weight race? Seven hasn't raced for a year. Why would I take him at 7-2, I think, other than him being outside? He hasn't raced for a year. Part of me want to throw him out and just bet all the outside horses without him. I'm going to do that. I'm doing the exacta box with the 4 outside horses minus the 7. I hope that 4, 5, 8, 9. But I am doing this in my playback category. And I'm going to try to get a win bet on the 5 and the 8, but I'm not sure I'm going to get that. Nope, I did not get the win bet. So all I got is a 4, 5, 8, 9, a small exacta box. What? You think the Attila, you think the Tapeta routes look inside? I see nothing today that makes me think that. Oh, inside at Gulfstream. I'm sorry, I missed that. Oh, inside at Gulfstream. Okay. Dude, we had a couple days ago that I thought it was inside at Gulfstream on the Tapeta routes. And then we ran out of races where I couldn't test it. I need this 7 to go away and just this to be an outside exacta. That's all I want here. 7 go away. Come on with the 9. I don't have it for a ton because I was rushed. And 3 was a horse that I was worried about angling outside. I think 3 is going to fuck me unless the 4 can beat him. Three's gonna fuck me. Come on, give me second. Oh no, 7's gonna fuck me. Come on. Dude, just get your ass wide at Turfway Park. It's the easiest fucking handicap track to handicap. The only problem is there's no way to know that the 3 is gonna get fucking the widest horse on the track to fuck you. It's the most beautiful track to handicap, and sometimes it can be super frustrating. But I want a lot of action going through there today. But that was a small bet just because I didn't have much time. Probably not the biggest exact at 9-3 though. Except the 3 didn't really fuck me because the 7 would have got second, and I was fading the 7 because of the year off. Yeah, 9-3 wasn't paying enough anyways. Let's see, MKT. Oh, the one just won at Fairgrounds. You're giving the heads up on that inside over there. I mean, Jesus, I almost wonder. What bets are coming up over there? They got a 50-cent pick four. Is that the last 4 races over there? I'll be shocked if I see an inside winner today at Turfway almost. Yeah, all they got is a late pick 4. That's it, right? There's only 4 more races there. Yeah, only 4 more races. Park your ass. Give me the widest horse on the top of the stretch. That's all you want to ask for. That's the fucking move at Gosh or at Turfway. Now the only problem with sprints you got to worry about because especially I think it's stronger on the routes than sprints. Let's see what we got. We got a sprint. I want to see if I want to do a horizontal bet today, like a pick 4 today. We do got 3 sprints. Take a quick look at this. Oh, I did the scratches already. Take a quick look. 4 has a shot. I don't think there's much in the 8th race. Could I be a pick 4 here? Let's see. They do got a stakes race. Let's see who they're betting. I'm just looking real quick to see if I want to play this Turfway race. If I want to look at a pick 4 here, I've almost I don't think I've ever done a pick 4 on the show. So it looks like the horses that are going to be bet in the last race are all going to be outside. That makes it less appealing there. Yeah, 10, 10, 11, 9 possibly. Although I think the 8 got a shot. 8 would be a pretty big price. 10, 11, 8. This is the best part. I might fuck around here. Put some fucking chalks on the rail. Now, wide open betting board that race. Oh, they do got the one. It's one of the 4-1 favorites. That is the type of horse that can circle, though. He got class and he's a closer. Those are the type of horses. That's almost like the 3 horse who ran second last race, and he's the widest horse on the track. If he had front speed, I'd say he'd stay on the rail, but with him being a closer, he could actually angle off. Four's supposed to be like 6-1. 4, 5 looks like they can be used. 6. I would probably be against the 7 because speed and hoping that he goes to the inside. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think he would close. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. I would have to use quite a few horses on multiple tickets. I don't think I like it already. I don't think I like it already. I probably don't like it just with that leg right there. Let's see, the favorite in the next race. I think this guy will be too far back. 9 definitely has the right running. 9, 7. We want to be 6, 9, 7 there. That would be the favorite. These would be the best part. That gives me this race. So this is an ugly fucking leg right there. Let's scroll this race. Shit, 3 and 4 might be the best horses in this race on the inside. Oh, when I glanced at this race already, this race looked like shit. I got to get over there to Gulfstream. I'd be about the 8 at 11 here, though. Let me see. I got to go over to Gulfstream. I just want to write this down. But I don't play a ticket that looks like that, though. There's no way I like 7 horses in a fucking leg. There's no way. All right, I got to. I can come back to that. But sorry about that. No, I just believe in the outside that much where I would not be against playing a pick 4 right here. Let's see. 6 race over here at Gulfstream. These are all off the turf, right? Boy, one's nothing but front speed. Got great marks. I've been bad at Gulfstream. I'm trying to decide what favors to try to beat today. Let's see. 3 races ago. Stalking closing day would have ran against the bias there. Why don't I have an X? Whoop. No, 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 no. Take that from. I take it from that. Fuck, I think I took it from there. Let's see. Stalking closing. That's a really nice race running against the bias. 2 races ago went too fast to win. And we've seen a horse go wire to wire, but he did get the pace. I need to make sure there's enough speed here where they're not going to go 25-50. What does this turn into on the Tapeta, by the way? By the way, how many Tapeta races have we seen today? Let's see, I'm kind of messed up right now. I'm so distracted right now. I feel more distracted today. Let's see. First race, 2 went wire to wire on the inside on the all weather. Favorite. Second race, 3 stalked on the all weather. Big time favorite. Fourth race on the all weather. The 4 horse won that race. Favorite, stalking. Yeah, it's been kind of inside on the Tapeta, but they also been all chalk. Let's see, another Tapeta sprint. Inside stalked. That was that one. Yeah, it's been inside, but they have been all chalk. I mean, big time chalk. So actually, I'm supposed to be losing at Gulfstream. That's not even a fucking question right there. I'm not supposed to. There's not a ticket at Gulfstream I'm supposed to hit so far today. Unless it would have been the three last race at 9-1. That would have been the only chance, and that would have been taking a front runner. Okay, that was the only ticket worth having today. So everything did win on the inside. We did think there was an inside bias there a couple days ago. But I gotta acknowledge there was quite a few chalks, but there was a long shot. But it's weird because that long shot, first thought that three horse that won at 9 or 10 to 1. My first thought on him, and I said it out loud, he should be chalk. I can't believe he's not chalk. So which kind of sucks because it's an inside. If it is an inside bias, all that does is help the one. Let's say two doesn't look bad. Man, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure where these running lines went. No, it looks like it went there. Two normally has the right running style. I got to make sure there's enough speed here, though. Four got a little bit of speed, but he's also, man, I'm not sure what he's going to do. He's one closing. He ran a nice second coming from the clouds. He's one from the clouds. He's one going wire to wire. I'm not sure. Someone's going to have to deal with this three horse or this one horse on the front end. Someone's going to have to step to him. And I'm not seeing anyone that I believe can. The 8 horse, I got absolutely no idea what that horse is. Rear of mid division outside, track leader, so he doesn't chase winner. Although made all, that's the only race that made it sound like he had speed. I'm not sure what he is. I don't think I want to. I don't. I just don't think I want to deal with it. It's if it's an inside track. I don't see much deal. I don't see much reason to get too excited if it is inside. It's going to help the one. We've seen a horse go wire to wire today. It might be an inside bias. One ran in the better races. I got great marks on the one, but at the same time, I can't bet the damn one. Let me look at exactas. Unless I just want to believe it's an inside bias, take the one. 1-2 is good. 1-3 is good. 1-4 bad. 1-4 would be bad. I mean, I could do that. Or I can just as easily sit out here. I'm leaning towards just sitting out. Holy shit, I got up and I swear to God, by fucking belt buckle was sticking in my gut so high. I didn't even realize how bad it was until I got up and I fucking walked away and I was like, oh my God, that hurts so bad. What's up, J Brum? Ooh, J Brum with the lock alert on the 7 horse at odds of 4-1. Good luck, J Brum. Charles is looking at Gulfstream. 2 all 2. One gets the lead. Looks like he's getting a bit of pressure here. Right, a 4. 4's trying to hook him. 4 was a horse that I thought might, but then I looked and seen that he had other races where he came from the clouds and wasn't sure that would happen. Let's see if they're going slow or not. Oh, right. Are they going around twice? I wasn't sure if they were going to change the distance. Oh, yeah, it doesn't say anything about them changing the distance. You know how sometimes when they take something off the turf, they change? Okay, they did it there. 23 and 4 actually sounds fast for 1 3/8, though. I think they come off the back, don't they? That's normally a fraction, although these are really good horses. Better than your usual horses, I would say. But that's normally a fraction that I say, oh, they're going to get ran over. We'll see. Yeah, 23 second opening quarter, 23 and 4 in a 12 furlong race. Seems fast to me. One looks done right. Well, yeah, I think one looks done right now. He's the only one pumping. This 7 looks great. That would be J Brum's horse. 4's in pretty good position if he's good enough. Let's see. That horse on the far outside is in really good position too. I think that's who it's going to come between the 7 and the 6, I think it is. 7's opening up. 6 is the only horse I think with a shot here, but 7's still controlling. It's like J Brum is going to get his horse home. Nice call, J Brum. Let's say Mike liked the 7 also. Nice job, Mike. Oh, Mike had the 6-7 even. Right? It came in 7-6-4, right? Who is the 7 horse? Coming from Kentucky Downs? Oh, Kathy liked the 7 too. I had no bet there. Mac and Company liked that exacta, said he was stealing money there. Nice. Yeah, that should be a really nice exacta. All right, I want to get back over to Turfway Park. See how they're betting that race. There's no way I can put together a pick 5. I'm not going to be able to put my or pick 4. I don't think I'd be able to do my betting line on track. Now with 4 minutes to race 5. I'm looking for speed and stalkers right now for the sprints. Off the pace on the routes. Everything's outside in my head. I'm just going to... Three's kind of tough because I actually do think the three's a good horse. I wish the 3 was outside. 3 races ago went too fast to win on the front end. 2 races ago earned a hard, but that was at a mile. So he won after earning his 2 hearts. I'm still going to have to be hard on him just because I think he'll probably be on the rail. 4 earned his hearts at a route. Six I can't get to. Seven just looks kind of blah to me, but he has the outside. I do like this 8 horse as long as he doesn't go to the inside. Who was I thinking about? I thought I only had two horses here. 8 and 11. I think I play this race and I might not be able to do a betting board. Eight and 11 are my main 2 horses here. I don't think I got enough time. I think I still used a 12. I want to use a 10 on a smaller ticket. Can I use a 7 or not? I use a 7. That's on a smaller ticket. I'm betting the win's decent, but the exact is I'm betting on the smaller side. Twelve, 7, 11. Yeah, okay. No, I got the 11. What am I missing? 8, 11, 12. I got to hit click. And then a small 8, 11 with the 10. Who was I missing? Fuck, I missed the 9. I didn't see. I'm supposed to have the 9 on the ticket, so I didn't end up with the 9 on the ticket. I fucking kept looking at it like I'm missing someone, so I'm supposed to have that ticket with the 9 and I missed it. I gotta go piss. Please don't let the 9 get first or second. Come on. Come on. Oh. It was that 4 horse? Shit. I like the. No, 4 was the route. Holy shit, did he win easy? 8 ran second? Fuck, 8 was a nice price. 4 was a hard horse, right? Ah, fuck me. God, did he win easy? Holy shit, did he win easy? Here you go. Fuck. I made the right call playing the win tickets for a lot more than the exactas. Yeah, 4 had some really good marks. God, Andy was a decent sprinter. He had speed. I don't like route to sprint though. But I'm keying off the 8 and the 11, especially with the 8 at 9 to 1. I feel like I should have had the 4 in there maybe. Let me see what I used. Let's see, the 9, so I at least got rid of a combination by accident. Holy shit, 9 actually looks kind of like dog shit. 9 actually looked pretty bad there. I like the 8. I don't mind the win bet or anything on the 8. I like to play on the 8. 9 looked like dog shit. I'm trying to see if I would have been a little bit more judgmental on the horses outside. Could I have got here? Let's see. The 10 was a super small exacta. That didn't really catch me, but he just broke his maiden at 5 grand. I probably shouldn't have wasted a dime on that. I did like the 11. I like the excuses. I did like the 11. 12 earned his hearts on a route. I would have still wanted to use the 12 and the 11. Let me look at the 7. That 7 was just a horse on the outside. Broke his maiden at 5 grand. He was just on the outside. Dude, I'm glad I couldn't figure out who the horse I was. 9 was terrible. I don't know why I was trying to use the 9 other than him being outside. I do not know why I was using him. I think the 4 could have been used with the 8, but not the 11. Yeah, for 43 to 1. The biggest thing about him is I just don't like route to sprint, but man, he looked better than some of the horses I used. Yeah, that would have been okay. I didn't do it though. Let's see, Jay with a $1,200 pick 3. Where was that at? Was that at Turfway today? Where was the 12,000 pick 3? Or 12? Yeah, 1,200. Or did you hit a pick 3 a bunch of times? Nice hit. Oh, Grandma's saying that. Oh, Grandma had that. Got help with that 7-6 exact and nice. That was the one at Gulfstream. That Gulfstream race had to pay pretty good. Let's see. 8 dueled with the 6, puts the 6 away. Let's see. When does this 4 make his move? 4 is a stalker. He's about 3 lengths, maybe 4 lengths back at the farthest. 11. I thought I was pretty safe with Ooh, 4 did cut through on the inside, but I think he's off the I'm curious to see how close this 4 was to the rail. I think he's at no, he's I think he was off the rail the entire backstretch. Eight got passed by the 2, but he fought back to get third. I think the rail or I think the outside of the track carried the 8 there, by the way. He got passed by the 2 and then re-rallied. I don't mind the bet on the 8. I did not see where the 11 finished, though. Let's see where this 4 was. 3 went right to the inside. I think that's the 4 in the red cap, and he's pretty far off the rail. Oh, yeah, he's about 5 wide right there. Yeah, he's the guy in the red cap. Okay. Where did the 11 finish? Eleven's a big gray. Grandma with the red boarding? Yeah, I just had some tea, Kathy. All right, I got to find something at Gulfstream today. I know Turfway is going to be tough, but if I connect that Turfway, it's going to be big. All right, finally a dirt race there, but it did rain over there. Let's see. Let me look ahead at Gulfstream. I got to figure out. Let's see. We do got a 1 to 5 in the field. That's going to be towards the inside. See, we got 7 furlongs on the dirt. Let's say 4 races ago. Speed favoring track. Had the inside, was a speed horse, went wire to wire, won. Average, match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Comes back, inside the track was good. 3 races ago, had the 5 holes, should have gave him an asterisk. Nice race though. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Wins off of that race, no big deal there, but did not have speed at 7 furlongs. Stepping up, I'm just now noticing he's stepping up from 6,000. Oh, this is not the favorite. I thought I was looking at the favorite, and I was ready to say this horse should not be the favorite. All right, he's a fairly decent form, stepping up, and feels like he's going to need a golden rail or something. All right, two's the big favorite. 4 races ago, early pressing day, timer malfunction, but he handled his business that day. Comes back off of that race. 3 races ago, another early pressing day. Match strides with the slowest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark. He was fastest pace of the day. Obviously, nothing's wrong with that race. 2 races ago, early pressing day. Just average while winning. And then last race, stalking day, just got beat, but he got beat by fucking 3/4. The horse is in super sharp form. I'll say no one's ever worth 1 to 5, but I got a feeling he's going to get the most that I'm willing to give a horse as a coin flip call, which just makes him overbet at this. Let's need a 3 horse. 3 races ago, bad rail day, early pressing day. He was off the inside, nowhere near that rail. Right running style, won. No problem with that race, just average there. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail. There might be a little upside from that race. And last race, inside stalking closing day, big old asterisk there. If he goes back, I could get there, but I don't know how big of a bargain 4-1 is. 4-1 is probably about fair, probably roughly where I think I would have him. You might disagree. But I would not be shocked to see this 3. I think I can explain his last 2 bad races. 4, I like that race 4 races ago. I think that's a really nice race. Got a little bump speed figure wise, ran a second off of that, but didn't do anything too crazy. He has taken a drop in class, kind of close to the inside. Last race, I'm not crazy about that race. He was just slow average. I'm Normally at Gulfstream, I want to be on the inside. I'm willing to say he still looks okay there. Let's see. Everyone on the outside, I think, is going to have a harder time. Five comes from behind. Six just went dropped from a lower level. I'm probably looking at the race like this, and I just don't know if I can do anything here with the way that I'm seeing this race. I probably think the three should be about 4-1. Why do I keep looking at? I should have scratched these two horses. Maybe I'm even willing to say 25, but that's just fair value. He's at his price right now. So I mean, I got two in my head has the best chance to win this race. He's just over bat. I probably think the three on the inside got the second best chance, but he's priced exactly where I think he should be. So I don't know where the upside. Four is a interesting long shot that I could get behind. So is the five. 4 and 5 are both overlays. If I wanted to do win bets on them, I think I could do that. I don't know if I just feel a little off today or what, but that's definitely a direction I can go. 4 and 5 to win. Trying to decide if I really want to play it. Look at these exacted, but I mean, I'm not crazy about the race. I can't do anything with the two winning. Obviously, I can't do a 3-1. I think I just sit out this race. I'm trying to find me a good spot right here. Let's see. Let's catch up on the chat. They're both good cappers. Be careful who you're calling fat. What is that about? This guy is better than Andy and Fats. They argue all day. Talking horses is crazy, silly. I like. Oh, this show better. Oh, thank you, Mike. Anyone a Snow Chef, 50-year-old range, Snow Chief, undefeated girl horse? I don't know who that horse is. Let's see, two got the lead like we thought, and three was probably the most likely horse pressing. Yeah, I don't know if I just feel off or tired or still feel sick. I don't know. Normally, I would have probably. I don't know. It's kind of tough because I do think the two has the best shot of winning, but there was a group of horses that I thought you could bet here made sense, and I don't know what the result is right now. I would have to beat the two to get my result. And 2 could not be second either. If it comes in 3-5 or 4-5 to win, I could have played. I'll say it before I know the results. I could have played 3 on top of the 4 and 5 in the exacta, and I could have played 4 and 5 to win. That's all I could have done. So if 2 runs second, I'm glad I sat out. If 5 gets second, I could have had a winning ticket. If 1 gets second, I couldn't have. So this is just an okay sit out. I said I thought the 3 could win, but I think I didn't see him giving me enough value there. That's all. But to me, that's a good job handicapping right there and sitting out for a reason. And he or she won. He won exactly on what I thought fair value was. And there's no way I would have wanted the 3-2 exacta. There's absolutely zero way. $3-2 was paying $9 unless that was the only ticket and only way I would have played it, but that's not my style. I like to play a little different than that. Let's see. J Brum says I rat again. Let's see. Parsons was going to try to beat the chalk. So I wonder if Parsons might have did some try, but I don't think that try 3-2-5 I don't think has any real upside there. Maybe 3-2-1 if it would have came in that might have. 3-5 3-2-5 I don't know. That might be about $10, $15 for 50 cents at the back maybe. I don't know. All right, I want to go right over to Turfway. Come on, I want some Turfway fucking magic. I want some Turfway magic. I don't mind the last play I did at Turfway. I really don't. The 8 ran good enough. He ran second at a big price. That would have been good. I was just wrong. Let's see. 4 won that race. And he stayed off the rail and he had the right running style. So I don't mind him beating me. Actually, he had really good marks. And let's see. They're going in the 6th race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. 3's on the inside. And I want this damn. I thought the 3 and the 1 was going to take action. Good, they are. This is what I look for at Turfway when I believe the outside of the track is really good. I want to see 2 favorites on the inside. And they do look pretty tough, but I'm so anti-rail right now. Unless they're able to circle off and get wide, I want to be against them. And I got no problem if you're looking at me, the show, and saying, I can't believe he just gave those horses a 5% chance. I mean, we are supposed to differ on value. I gave him a 5% chance because I want nothing to do with the inside, and I'm hoping they're on the rail. If I'm wrong about that, how bad this rail is, I got no chance in this race, I think. None. I'll have none. Maybe less than none. Shit, 5, I hate route to sprint. I just hate route to sprint. Beat me last race, but overall, I just don't play it that often. or I should say key off of it. I might throw it in there. Like last race, I could have thrown it in there because with the 8, but I do like the 6 here. He can handle the Tapeta. I do like the 6 here a bit. There is some races that I like on the 7. The 8 just being off a year, I can't get to him. I can't get to the 8. Nine's tough because 9 looks okay, but I'm not blown away one way or another. He's kind of blah. 10, I'm not sure what the 10 is. I'm hoping the 11's too far back, and I really don't like the 12. But they're on the outside. Let me see where I'm at here. Just also running out of time where I want to make sure those were the same horses that I'm thinking about when I was doing the looking to see what I thought I liked in the pick 4 that I didn't play. I ended up on the exact same horses. No real surprise there. 6, 7, 9. Well, 7's super easy. I know what I'm gonna. I know I'm at least betting the 7 to win, and probably the 6, the 2 highest price horses I got. Maybe even box them 3, and then I start going working from there. That's it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, I'm just now realizing that 9's a route to sprint. I still like them, but this is a sprint race. 6.5 furlongs though. They got to add that extra furlong or half. I think I want to 6 and 7. I'm definitely doing win tickets. I still think I do that 6, 7, 9 in a box. God damn it. 6, 7, 6, 7. I don't want to use the 9 again on this ticket. I want to use the 11. Who was it? The 11? Eleven and the 3. I don't know. I should be able to get all of that in if I click now. 6, 7 to win. I think I'm playing this race again like I need the win ticket more than the exacta. Where's that 3? Well, I am just going to get that in, I think. What you doing down here, B? Who's the four? Wait a minute. I used the three. Who's the four? I gave four a way better chance. Stay. I need you to stay outside. Don't go anywhere near the rail because the fucking six already drifted to the inside. Stay four wide, you dumb prick. Stay wide, stay wide. If the one beats you on the rail, he beats me on the rail. I didn't think he could. I gotta walk. What's up, Bentley? Daddy, go get those legs. Daddy, go get those legs. I'm gonna tie you up just like that. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Daddy gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up. Daddy gonna beat you up. Daddy gonna beat you up, man. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up, man. Don't get me. You attack dog now? You attack doodle. Let's see if we got a winner. We get a winner? Yeah, another outside horse. I think I keyed off the wrong horse, huh? So I need a 9 with the 6 or a 7. Fuck 9-11. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I used all them horses. I used the wrong key again. Let's see, Parsons with the boom. 7 managed to get third. Dude, maybe I should just be going on boxing fucking tries right now. I know exactly what's going to happen over there. It's just finding the right fucking key over there and being the right, widest horse on the track. That's going to be a super nice try right there. Nine I liked, but I wanted to key off the sprinters. And I liked him less as soon as I realized he was a route. I used the 11. I just don't have a right ticket with all the horses. That happens. That happens. Come on, I feel like I'm going to hit something at Turfway Park. I got to track exactly what I want. I can't give up firing over there at Turfway. I'm trying to see if I could have keyed off of the 9 or the 11. I honestly couldn't have keyed off the 9 over the 6 and the 7. I didn't like the route to sprint. And then 11, I thought if he beat me would be coming from 5 lengths out or farther, and I'm looking for stalkers and closers for the win. Yeah, I think I keyed off the only 2 horses I could have there. I didn't like the 8 at all on the outside with the year layoff. Yeah, I used all the right. No, I couldn't have keyed off the 9. I wouldn't have keyed off the 9. So I need either the 9 not to get first or second and hit the 7-11. And if the 9 wins, I needed the 7 to get second. Yeah, I mean, I used all the horses. I just couldn't key off the right horses. I keyed off the 2 horses I thought that I could have. Nice exact. I thought yeah, no, nice exact. The 53-1. Now, if I would have played doubles, I was willing to use the 9 in the pick 4. So I could have started a double here instead of the exact. I might have had a chance. And last race, I like the no, I like the 8. I'm trying to wonder if it's just me betting so far today or what. No, I don't think I really like the 8. 8 was second best. I got beat by a 4 horse. Route to sprint on the inside. Don't mind that. That race was a really small bet because I was running out of time. I want to hit something at Turfway today. What did that race come in, by the way? I got 2 more races over there. Let me see. What is this result right here? Oh, okay. The three came off the inside. The 7 I was against. I said that 3 could come off, but that was a small bet on short time. So that one didn't even do much. This race it came in 6. I used the wrong key horse. I think I only got a win bet in there though, so that's not even that big a deal. Right? Third race, the 6 horse won. It came in 6, 8, 12. Who was I using there? 6, 8. Oh no, that race. Wait a minute. Nine eight. Did I bet this race? I didn't bet this race. I know I didn't bet that race. Oh, that was a race we came in while they were loading. I said I liked the 9 and could have went outside. I got to race this. I did not bet that race. I know I didn't cash a ticket today, so I know I didn't bet that race. And that would have been a cash ticket right there in the third race. We didn't even get to play that, and I was like, that was a hittable exacta. Wait a minute. Was that? Or was that fourth race? Hold up. Let me make sure. Oh, that was second race. I think I played that race though. Then I didn't play the first or the second race. I think I'm getting my first and third race mixed up. No, this race I played the 11. No, I did play the 11 and the 9. I might have been looking at the wrong result. Oh, I see. I'm looking at the wrong result. That's what's confusing me. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong result. I did play that race. Did play that race. I lost that race. Came in 6th. I double clicked. I see what I did. Shit. Let's see. I did 9 and 11 to win. But I did think I got shut out exact. I'll check on that. Okay. That makes sense. I knew I didn't cash a ticket, and I was like, how did I not hit that? And I got it written down. Okay, so I really want to hit one at at Gulfstream. Gulfstream. I thought today before I knew it was raining that I wasn't that interested in some of the races at Gulfstream today. I think there's this race. There's a next race is a 2 mile race. I thought there was a couple other races that I wasn't interested in. Oh, the mile and 3/8 race. So I'm interested in the 10th race. Probably the 11th race, but there's going to be a stretch at Gulfstream, and that stretch has been the last 3 races at Gulfstream. Unless they make a big mistake on the only horse that ran, and I'm just forced to bet this horse. This is the 8th race. Fuck, they are giving me a little bit of value on the 6 horse in a dangerous race. I won't know where I won't be able to know where I think I stand. It's impossible for me to make a betting line to even know if this is a good bet. It's one of those races where everyone's a first time starter. I got marks on the 6 horse that I think are good enough to win, but with everyone coming out of the woodworks, who the fuck knows right here? But I'm shocked to be getting 4-1. Usually, when just one horse runs and they run a bunch of seconds, they're usually taking action. First race out, bad rail day. When the rail's bad, oh no, that's Monmouth. So I can't say when the rail's bad at Gulfstream, it's never the 11 hole. But that's still a nice race. Match tries with the fastest winner, average slow. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win while dueling. No problem with that. And last race had speed again. Might just be a quitter. I don't have that many plays today because I doubted if I'm going to be playing the 2 mile race. They're chalking the 8 horse. That's not usually where you want to be at Gulfstream from the 8 hole, so I'm going to be inside of him. If I did something here, it'd be 6 to win, 6 first and second with a blind basically 1 through 3 or 1 through 4. I'd say 1 through 4. Hoping to get lucky, kind of a bias play, kind of the only spot I could get to, but that's the only thing I could get to. Let me look at these exactas. Those exactas, with them betting the 8, I might be willing to do that. Now, with this being the type of race, I can't bitch about this race no matter what happens. There's no reasonable reason for me to really be in this race other than it's the only spot I can get to. I can't bitch. Let's see, those exactas are all good enough. And I'm probably going to do a win bet. As long as I get pretty close to 4 to 1, I think I do the win bet. Let's see what you guys got. Let's see. Small hit at Turfway Park. Nice to see a horse understand the way the track's playing. Yeah, Turfway Park, even when you're doing good, can just be so frustrating. So usually there's like easy biases to play and more frustrating biases to play when you completely believe in them. Speed to me is always a super easy bias to play. Inside is always a super bias to play. But when you start getting to off the pace biases and off the inside biases, they're so frustrating. Now, the other part that making Turfway frustrating to me is because everyone's shipping in right now. If the bias stays, it actually gets easier to me once I see the horses all get a run or two over the track. But the outside biases are frustrating. Fuck, and 6 does not have the speed today. What? Well, I can't bitch about being in this race. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I mean, nothing but first-time starters, and I don't handicap first-time starters. But Jesus Christ, can the 6 get... No, 6 got nothing. He was the only spot I could get to. Oh, no, come on, 6. 6 can run. I think 8's getting an outside trip. If the 1 beats the 8, come on, 6. Don't give up on this 6. I gave up on him, but don't give up. Angle to the inside. Dip to the inside, you dumb son of a bitch. Inside, inside, inside. Dip, 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 dip. Dip. I don't think he's good enough. It's hard to say that him not dipping to the inside is what cost him when the 7 and 8 both outran him. But I'd like to believe that if he went to the rail when I said dip to the fucking rail, I'd like to believe that he would have got there. But it is hard to prove it when you're calling him dumb and the horses on the outside are beating him. that is hard to prove. Let's see, Joshua with that exacta. Austin with an exacta. Nice. I'd like to believe that if he would have got to the rail, it would have he might have got second or first. I don't know what kind of ride that was. I don't know if they decided to rate him or if he just wasn't fast enough against this group early. I was betting him because I thought he had some speed. And I thought he had enough speed to I think he was starting in the 5 hole. I think there was a scratch inside of him. Yeah, the 5 was scratched. I was kind of counting on him to have enough speed or at least get to the rail and be inside of the 8 horse and all the other horses. I don't think I actually got some fun out of that bet. I don't think it was the worst play. Let's say I got to go right over to Turfway. And it was a bet that I was able to play in my smaller category that if I'm right, it would have definitely been a decent hit. Actually, that hit right there. I don't think I'm even involved that much today. Well, I'm surprised the exacta was paying lighter than I thought. 35 to 1. Okay, I got to go over to Turfway. Like all the bets at Turfway today been a play bet category. In fact, I don't think I went anywhere aggressive anywhere. Turfway, I always start out with playing that on the lower side or any new meet. I tend to play on the lower side early. Let's see, we got the late double here, but I think this was a route race, and this was a race that kept me out of the pick 4. Well, probably I didn't have enough time to completely. And I need to look at this one a little bit better than the way I have been the others. Let's see, 7th race here. We got 12 horses, and the favorite is going to be on the inside. I need to be right here. Nice little stakes race. I am looking for stalkers and closers on the outside. The one, if now the horses that beat me a lot of times are horses that don't have speed and they're able to angle off the inside. Traditionally at a Gulfstream or a Turfway, when I think I see this bias. One fits that thing, by the way. In fact, I'm getting one of right now in my head a 5% chance. I might come back and change that. I think I got to be brutally hard on horses because they start so low, though. I kind of think this is going to come down to be who's the widest in the stretch. I think that's the lottery they're playing over there at Turfway Park. Who's the widest in the stretch? I just think seven's going to be have some speed and force himself inside. There's so many directions I think you could go here. I think nine fits this race kind of perfect. 10, if 10 comes off the pace and rates, I think he fits. He's tricky. He can come off the pace. Technically, he's only been on the lead once. I think there's a lot of horses that can come off the pace and possibly be the widest horse on the track. I think there's a ton of them. This looks like this is going to be just another kind of play bet race, and I'm just forced to take the longest contenders I can get to towards the outside. I think this was it the seven that I think gets the lead. I think seven's gonna hurt himself kind of going to the lead. That would put everyone on the outside at 13-1. Do I even want to mess with this race? I think 12 has a shot. As long as he doesn't lose contact. I think 12 got a shot. 10's probably going to lead. 10's tricky. I think 10's got a shot. I think 9. Let me write down my horses. 12, 10, 9. Eight, I feel like he can, but that's a stronger reach or a longer reach. 7, I think, is going to push the pace and take himself inside. 5 horse might be able to work a trip, but I'm going to say 5 and 4, they're just closer to. I think I want to do a small bet here. I think at the most this race is worth about 60, 70 bucks to me. I might even do the 4 horse just win Dutch here. Let's see. If I do 60 or 70, 10 on the 8 would get me what? Or do you want to go after this? Oh, fuck it. I dropped the 9. I'm going to put a little bit more in. I'm going to bet the 8 less, though. Let's see. I don't want to bet like that where I'm just going to make 100 or 2. I'm not in that much right now. I still should be making bets to where if I'm right, it puts me up. That makes 10 and 12 the win bet. And I want to key the 12 first and second in the exacta. With the 11, 10, 9. Just 11, 10, 9 there. Nah, I'm going to throw the 7 in there just in case he gets the lead. Boom, boom, boom. 7's going to lead. 4 is going to the rail. 1 stay on the rail. I don't think 1 will be able to circle. I want 12 to stay in contact. I like where the 11 is. But if 11 wins or 7 wins, I need the 12 to get second. Come on, 12. I need 12 to stay in contact here. Can't tell if he's staying in contact. 4's need 12 to make a move now. There we go. Come on, keep him outside. Widest on the track. Fuck, 12 flattened out. God, I needed. Fuck, I just king off the wrong horse. It's all outside. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, no. Look at the 1. All right. I couldn't have won with the 1 there. That's the first inside winner today. Wow. Dude, you could see his feet and get so much faster in the last, I don't know, 10 or 20 yards. Holy shit, that was actually impressive. I thought the 11 was long gone. I don't know how this 1 actually caught him. Although the 11 did a nice job moving to the rail, I wish the 11 would have stayed wider, but you could visually see how fast those 1's legs got. Oh no, he didn't win. He got second. I thought that was going to end up 11-9, 11-6. Oh, I didn't realize that I thought it came in 1-11-6. Actually, it came in 1-6-11-9. I didn't realize that the 6 got second too. Kathy with the boom. Let's see, Attila likes that 1 over there, front runner on the rail. Front runner with the rail, big advantage. Weight is also a big factor there. I don't think I want anything to do with that race. I got no bet there. I think I got to just wait. There's a Pete's boxing to 5, 6, 7. He's in that I need this one part of the day. I need one too with you, Pete. I need one too. Oh, is this jockey over here, Charles, winning everything? I want to see what all I played today, actually. I don't, let's see, Turfway, I didn't play the first two. Because of time, both of those races. We didn't even get over to look at either of those two races. One, two. That was a really small bet. Two, three, 4, 5. So I played 5 out of 7 races over there. Five bets over here. Most of them were small, except for that race where the 8 ran second, and I missed the exact of that 4-8 one, 4-8 exacta. I still believe in the biases. It's Turfway being Turfway, so I got no problem with what I did there. I don't think I got any problem with any of the money that I bet at Turfway. What did I do at Gulfstream? No bet. What's this race? I don't even remember the third race over there at Gulfstream. What was the third race at Gulfstream? I do not remember that race. 145. No, I don't remember the odds of the horses. Let's get that result. That's not what I did there. No, I'm looking at the wrong results again. What race is it? Oh, I'm looking at the second. I did that twice today. I'm like, wait a minute, I hit that ticket. No, I didn't hit that ticket. All right, this was a race where I was taking a shot up against that 1-2 and the 1-2 won. And the exact of that I bet trying to beat a 1-2 ran in first and second. So I don't mind that bet right there. I didn't go crazy there because I had to respect the 1-2. But if I'm right, that's a decent ticket. Okay. This was a small bet. That was a race where me and Mike was talking about the 7. I keyed off an 18-1. All the horses ran first, second, third, fourth, I think even fifth. That was basically a value play that I had to make. And 2 just didn't run. I think it came in 4-7 something, 4-7-3-1, something like that. 4-7-1, 4-7-1-2. So 4-7 paid $7. The try paid 11. The super paid 8. No, can't play any of that. Okay, so those bets I stand behind. I really didn't. I thought the 1 could win here, but I couldn't bet the 1. He was 4-5. I liked the 7 and the 5. It came in 1-5. I liked the 3 at like 20-1. I don't mind that bet. I don't mind that bet. Really, Gulfstream, Gulfstream, I think I shouldn't have hit anything. And all Gulfstream, I shouldn't have hit anything today. Except for that 3 that I said should have been chalk and he won, but I didn't like his running style. That's the only ticket, and that's not every time. So I can't say I should have hit that ticket. I think I like these horses, but I only bet the 5 to win, so I even cut down what I did there. So that's not bad. I think I played this race. I don't think there was anything I could have done different at Gulfstream, my main track. I think I'm supposed to lose every bet that I made there. I don't think none of my bets were bad. They were losing bets. There's a difference between a bad bet and a losing bet to me. The 4 and the 5 to win this race. I don't even remember this race. 4 and the 5 to win. I didn't bet this race. This is a race where the 2 horse or the 3 horse beat the 2. No, I was writing down what I could have done, but I didn't bet. Yeah, I got no bet there. Okay. I was like, I didn't bet that race. That was a good handicapping job, but I know I didn't bet that race. Okay. What did I say? Then even this bet, I knew what I was getting to. It was a play bet. It was a play bet that I thought had some upside, but that was the only thing I could have done. Okay. Dude, it almost feels like not sniffing a winner today that I'm handicapping bad or had some chances that honestly there weren't any. If I was just playing Gulfstream today, I would have been way better or way lower than an average winning day. And every bet I would have thought would have been acceptable. And every time I play Turfway, I know Turfway's tough. I know I'm going to win at the end of the year at Turfway. But Turfway, that outside bias is frustrating. I think I'm just downright or just feeling a little negative right now just because that's the makeup of the two races or two tracks that I'm playing today. I'm supposed to do every bet that I did for the most part at Gulfstream today. So I'm feeling pretty bad right now and I wanted to do a recap to see if I should be. Let's see, Pete with the boom on the 5. Photo needs a photo for second. What's up, Case? Let's see. Yeah, I wanted nothing to do, and I knew it last night because I could have looked up this Hawthorne. There was some races that I could have looked up, and when I realized actually it was this morning, and when I realized it was a 2 mile race, I was like, fuck it. And now I should have scrolled here and just showed the marks that I had in case they could have helped anyone. 4, actually, that race 2 back is eye catching, but I hate these 2 mile races. Anything over a mile and a half, I hate. Pete, you got that exact in the win. Nice one, man. Nice, nice. Where was that? Aqueduct? $81 exact and a 13-1 winner. Wait, well done. You said you needed that race. Let's see, Mike Allen, what you got? Going to box the 9 and the 10 to everything. Where is that? Well, I know it's not Gulfstream. Let's see. Jay Brum likes the 3 horse. That could be a Turfway or another track, though. Ah, was that Aqueduct? Nice. Take it easy, man. Probably a little bit more enjoyable going to work after a nice hit. Ooh, Kathy's on fire today. Nice to hear. Oh, wait a minute. There's some outs. Oh, I didn't scroll all the way down or something. I thought there was a shorter field. Wait a minute. Mike could be looking at this race right here. Oh yeah, I was. I didn't real. I don't know why I thought there was only 6 horses in the race. So it is at Gulfstream. I have no idea what 52 and 2 is on a 2 mile race or 2 mile race. I have no idea if that's fast, slow, or what. I have no idea. Let's see. Attila is saying that he's I think he was interested in the front runners right now on the Tapeta maybe, or thought that the inside was good. Let's see what Attila said. I think he said something earlier at Gulfstream. Let me write no bet here, by the way. Tomorrow, I think I'm just gonna do Gulfstream. If I do a stream tomorrow, I plan on doing a stream tomorrow. I'm feeling worn down again. Streaming every day, and I want to keep up the pace. Feel a little out of it today, and I'm not sure if I can blame the racing today either. I feel this race with this way when I'm getting my ass kicked, which I'm not really. I feel like it when I'm handicapping bad, but I'm not playing enough races to feel like I'm handicapping terrible. And I just went over my review. And then I feel this way when I'm sick or I'm just tired. Let's see, 10-7. Let's see. Mike was on the outside horse. Going box the 9 and the 10 to everything. I guess that looks like a winner. Let's see, did you get help for second? If the 7 got second, you got help for second. 17-1 on the 7, 10-1 on the 5. Nice. The 11 got third. Let's see, Parsons says it's a boom, but not a boom. 11 hung on the rail and cost me the exact, got there with a win bat. There is an inquiry. I wasn't paying enough attention to even see anything. I have no idea. I don't know how it's on the 11. I don't know how it would be involved the 11 getting third. When I seen the 10 cross the line, I don't think the 10 or the 7 would have any beef with each other. So I have no idea where that inquiry at, but I would say most of the races I wasn't paying that much attention. Let's see, 10 earned a heart. 10 had eye-catching marks, but I know he wasn't only heart horse in the race. I probably should have scrolled. 10 and 4 earned hearts. Those would have been the best 2 marked horses in the race. 10 and the 4. What did 7 get? Did 7 get anything to tip off? Ran in some classy races, but I don't have any crazy marks on him. And by the way, in a 2-mile race, earning hearts as a front runner would be a bad thing. I should point that out. But 10 earned his hearts as a deep stalker and a closer of that race, so those hearts would have been okay. It never showed front speed other than one race way back, so I would have been anti-speed there. Usually heart horses earned, I did want to say that after, because usually horses that earn their hearts are front runners, and I wouldn't want a front runner there. But 10 is not a front runner. And same thing about the 4. Did they earn their hearts on the same day? 4 is not a front runner. Number 12. Because they don't run that many, no, those weren't the same day. They don't run many, who had the speed in that race? I'm guessing 10 came off the pace. I don't even think I was paying enough attention to the race to even know where they Oh, thanks, Mike. Hey, Mike, how long have you been hanging out with us? Please tell me today wasn't the first day that you've been on the show. Dude, and if it's Mike, if this is your first day on the show, man, I am sorry that I got irritated a little bit. I'm normally not like that. I've been sick the last few days, tired, and might have just. I didn't think your name was a new person, so sometimes I. Oh my, Mike, I'm completely sorry. I did not realize. I thought you were a familiar name, honestly. Not like so familiar where they're watching every time, but I thought familiar enough. And normally I would not have jumped down someone's throat, even though when you said the horse you thought was 1-9, I was agreeing with you that you're right. He was an overlay. Dude, I was probably on my period today a little bit, so dude, check us out some more. Check us out some more. I didn't mean to jump on you like that. And at the same time, I was trying to defend yourself because sometimes, or defend you because sometimes other people jump on you, and I think I just misread comments. Yeah, I definitely I thought you've been around a bit more than that. I can be an opinionated prick. Yeah, let us know, man. Do you want to hear a funny that a horse was claimed from Chad Brown? Oh, and that last race you hit, Matt's coming in, old crazy Paul, a good dude, but a bit crazy. I can be, and I probably thought you were around, and I'm like, God damn it, I'm not gonna have to explain to another chalk guy that not that you're a chalk guy, but we were talking about a chalk, and I'm like, I got my percentage right there, but on a newer name, I would have never said that. I just thought you were a newer person. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, and then when I realized that you were saying that your opinion was he should have been 1-5, and we were talking and saying, well, yes, absolutely, 9-5 is an overlay. If you believe that, that's a good bet. I think that's when we realized that we were just kind of just, I don't know, arguing the same point that didn't make any sense. Yeah, I know. So Mike, a big part of me, I'm a biased handicapper. I'm a profile guy. Everything you see on my form. So I don't do picks the night before, but I build a profile every day of what's winning. So I'm locked in on tracks, and basically I'm trying to focus on a track that I think has the strongest bias. You probably heard me talk about biases a lot. So everything you see on my form, it takes me about an hour to look up per form. And it's just my shorthand. On this particular day, I thought early pressing was good. I think the horse deserved an asterisk because he was an early pressing horse. I thought the pace was slow, average, average. That's basically what you're saying. And then what I do, I got my little betting board. I use my handicapping to get to what I think is winning scenarios. So I put my percentages down, and then because you were talking about value, that those correlates to where your value starts at. So I'm a big bias guy, I'm a big value guy, and I don't try to make people or want people to handicap like me. And I don't want to handicap like other people, and good handicappers will see value different. And that's probably where I was getting a little crazy with you at. and then I just didn't think that you were a new person. I probably got someone in the chat room that comes often enough, but not daily enough, but often enough where it's like, hey, we're going over this again, and that's probably where I was at right there. So I do apologize with you, especially being a new player. I should have fucking asked. Hey, Mike. At least I didn't go. You don't know who I am, because your response would have been, "No, you're just some fat dickhead on YouTube." Believe me, there's a method to my madness, and if you're a longtime handicapper, any good, there'll probably be a lot of stuff that you disagree with my views of handicapping, but there'll probably be a lot of stuff that'll make you say, "Hey, I see where he's going with 90% of his picks. I see the horses when he's right what he cashes, and that looks like that would make up for when he loses," kind of deal. So. Yeah, and we'll be doing a show tomorrow, but tomorrow will probably be just a Gulfstream show. Gulfstream's my main track. Let's see, I like the 10 and the 11 and 8 here at Turfway. I'm not going to have a lot of time. I really like the outside of the track over there at Turfway. I think it's about speed and stalkers. I actually want to bet this race. I'm going to have to protect myself and bet a little bit less, because I got to start out with the exacta box, 4-horse exacta box. 4, 8, 10, 11. I'm going to come back and get a 3-horse exacta box, 8, 10, 11. So I'm hitting that a little bit good. I'm honestly just trusting what I looked at in my doubles. The only horse there worth me betting to win. I like all 3 of those horses. I don't have time to see which one I like better. But 8's the only good betting number there. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line, but it's too late. They're getting in the gate. So this one, I'm not going to get mad, win or lose with myself. It is what it is. I kind of ran out of time. I think it was 8, 10, 11 in a box. And then a smaller exacta box, 4, 8, 10, 11. If I would have had time to look at that, I would have probably tried to I would have had to make sure these exactas were good, and if I could have played it a little bit better. Oh, 7's the fastest. I thought there's no way I could have put the 7 on the lead. There's no way. By the way, 10 was probably the best of my group of horses. I would have liked to look up that race. 10's going to win, but I got no shot to catch the exacta. Where's my 11? I thought the 12 horse was scratched. So I'm an idiot. I don't even have a shot at the exacta because I thought the 12 was scratched. By the way, if I would have looked at this, now that I'm have time and look at this, the 11 had no speed, so 11 was probably a throw-in horse when I was looking at the pick 6 or pick 4. I know I had the 8 circled, but that was just circled because he was the highest morning line. 12. I got my squiggly line through him, and I probably thought he was scratched, but I didn't like him. This was an outside track all day today, other than that one horse winning. If I had enough time, I would have looked up this 10 race and that 21 and 345. I want a red board here and just see. I think that was at Hawthorne, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm going to do it in front of you because if it comes out as the best marked horse, I don't want to be accused of lying. October 14 sprints right there. Inside early pressing day. The 11 is not inside. The 11 post is not inside. So at the very least, he ran against the bias. And gets an asterisk. 21 and 3 adjusted is faster than 22. You can't make this shit up. I literally can't make this shit up. $45 is faster than 45 and 4. You literally can't make this shit up. $73 and 3 is slower than 73 and 1. But that's a brilliant race right there. I don't think anyone that watches me would argue. And I can't look up those two races. Problem is, I don't think I could have hit the exact, and 7 to 2 is probably not what I would have done for a win ticket. Let's see, El Marco, was that the 10 over there at oh, actually, I thought he was 7 to 2 when he won. I think he was 7 to 2 halfway around the track, and he went to 2 to 1. So 2 to 1, I definitely would not have done a big enough win ticket on him. He does look way better than the 8 once I got the marks. I would have probably still took the 8 to win. Instead of doing those two. Now, I'm not going to bitch because I didn't have time. And I was rushing just to put in some shit that I thought. But I'm just looking back to see what I could have done. I believe the outside of the track was good. The only way I have the 12 if that exacta, and I'm just keying the 10 on top. The only way I have the 12 is if I'm just looking for exactas with the 10 on top that pays. 12 qualifies. Let's see, the 11. If I would have checked the 3-horse exacta box that 10-11 was paying 13 to 1, there's no way I play that exacta on a day that I got time. There's no way I play that exacta. 10-9, 20 to 1 borderline. Definitely playing with the 8. That's not even a question. You could play him to the 7. And you don't want to go farther to the inside than the 5. The only thing I'd be curious about, does any of these horses look better than each other? Let's see. You know what I did? I moved this up when I was writing that. That's what I did. "12 looks pretty bad. But it's not like the 9 looks any different. Eight would have some more upside than those two horses. There's no difference between the 7, the 9, and the 12. They all look pretty bad. But if you guys are wondering what I'm labeling the fucking track today at Turfway Park, it's outside. Without a doubt, it's outside at Turfway Park today. I could not take advantage of it all day today, though. So we got a couple races at Gulfstream. Let me just save this. All right. We know what it is. It's coming up at fucking Gulfstream bailout time. I don't know what it is. But for some reason, it seems like the last couple races of the day, I got a fucking ROI and a hit rate that's unbelievable, probably unmatched in racing. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just because we have a full day. I got to focus because I've been getting my ass kicked on some days. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because the tic-tac-toe board just works over time and you get to settle in on what you think a track was doing on a particular day. But whatever it is, for the last 4 years, the last race or last 2 races, late daily double actually means something at Gulfstream Park. Fuck. I'm sorry I did that review. I might have waited too long. Oh, and this is a race that I'm supposed to play. I'm putting myself in bad spots today just because of short time. Let's see. I would have liked to do it to get caught up on the tic-tac-toe board and just see what the dirt's been doing today. Normally on the dirt at Gulfstream Park, I'm looking at the inside and I'm looking at speed and stalkers. Four does look pretty legit. He got what I want. I want to see what I want to see if I can see a tic-tac-toe board real quick. No, not a private window. It's not nasty time. I don't need no private window. I'm not doing nothing disgusting. See the shame on my face? Let's see. I don't think there was any. Has there been a dirt race? I just want to know what I thought of the inside today. Fucking race was that? Okay. The only dirt race that came in 3-2. Those 2 horses ran neck and neck all the way around. It just so happened to be a $9 exacta. So we have not seen many dirt races today. Why is it 7-2 to 5? Coming out of the Hutchinson. I mean, hasn't done anything wrong, but traditionally Gulfstream just favors the inside. He's gonna have to really outbreak the 6. 6 has speed inside of him. 4 got speed, even though 4 is just a $35,000 horse. I am a little interested in the 4. I'm definitely interested in the 4 and the 1. I don't think there's any way I got time to look at doubles though. I think the next race is a torpedo route if I'm right. Two's cheap. I almost missed that. I thought I was going to do something with the two here, but he's on the cheap side. I'm also doing a 1-3-4 exacta box. Take it easy, Kathy. I'm taking a nap right after this. I am exhausted today. El Marco taking a win place on the 4-horse. I like the 4-horse. If the 4 got speed early and I'm right about the 7 getting beat on the outside. Now the 7's going to be tough. 7's done nothing wrong. But the first race he ran, that was a bad rail day. He had the 6-hole. It was also an early pressing day. I mean, that's obviously a nice race. He tried a stakes. I hope he gets. I think he needs to get beat on the outside. I'm hoping the 6 can break fast enough where the 7 can never get over. Seven probably ran in the classiest race, but that's just the starter stake. Come on, 4. We want the 4 big time. Tell me it's a 4. It looks like it's a 4 to me. Oh my God! Why? I don't know. Why do I? I don't even know why I fucking play a race until the last race. Would have been nice to get the exacta, but the 7 was second best. I'll take it. I thought we were getting like 9-1 on the 4. You pricks bet them down too much, huh? Al Marco, did you bet this horse too much? Put you in the black for today? I'm not sure. I don't want to look at it today. I might be in the black off of this race. But it's going to be by almost nothing if I am. I just didn't do much action today. All my Turfway plays were on the smaller side. I had no shot at the exacta, huh? None. No, I think I'm still going to be down a bit. I'll be down. I should probably still be down a bit. I didn't go. I didn't unload here. If I would have got the 10-1, I probably would have been up a bit, but not at 6-1. I probably needed that whole 9 or 10-1. I don't know, Al Marco. You never know who's in the chat room. Fuck, El Marco might be one of the computer players. We never know. Dude, I'm shocked. Believe it or not, people send me, well, you guys know, people send me their hits. Dude, some of you guys shock the fuck out of me when you send me your tickets. I'm like, whoa, wow. And my handle's pretty decent, but fuck, if you guys consistently play that way, some of you guys are way bigger players than I am. Yeah, it does seem funny when, but you want to know what? This horse made so much sense. That's why I like doing a betting board, but we were just out of time. There's no way this horse should have been ever 10-1 on the board. There's absolutely no way. The two horse looks like he has speed, but as soon as you looked at him, you realized that he was a $8,000, $12,000 claimer. One looked okay, but one, I like the one a bit, and I thought one was a little bit of an overlay, but you know, he looked like if there was a speed duel is what he needed. Three, I used him in the exacta, but he looked like he'd get it if the four, you know, on the speed duel coming off the back end. There's a lot of people that believe that the inside is good at Gulfstream and speed's been good at Gulfstream. I mean, four to me should have been first or second choice. I wish there was enough time to do the betting board. Five had no speed. Six looks scary, but we know that the outside of the track is usually where you don't want to be. Seven actually looks scary, but the 7 hole is where I would have still had to give seven a lot of points. I actually think 6-1 was a huge overlay. Probably should have worked out last night. I might have pushed it. You guys know I've been sick for over a week or going on a week. Yesterday was the first day I tried to work out. I always work out almost every night. And it was brutal. It was brutally bad. And you know, and then now today, I felt like shit all show. Let's see, hasn't really looked at Fairgrounds. Now, if you're rating biases, Fairgrounds has one of the easiest bias. The problem with Fairgrounds so far this year, for the most part, as I'm saying that, you guys know the bias that I'm talking about, and you guys know what I'm looking at, and I'm saying it's been so uncompetitive, and we're watching a one horse at 1-5 that probably ran on the bias. That's what a lot of races. I just want to scroll through the results to see what Fairground has been today. Although I think someone said a big long shot. Oh, someone did say first race it came in 1, 2, 3. God, I hope they hit that. I got to see if this horse stock went wire to wire. I was ready to say maybe this horse was a first time starter or something. Fuck, he went wire to wire too. I mean, that's the bias. Instead, I'm playing Turfway Park. Although I believe in the bias there too, so I can't complain. I picked 2 tracks and there's going to be prices at other tracks. Let's see. Next race, it came in 4, 6. Let's see, does 4 go wire to wire? 6 got the lead. 4 stalked by about a half a length off the lead. Okay, that was a little bit more middle track, I guess. Let's see, third race. Oh, it's fairground. Wait, what race are they going in at fairgrounds? Well, why don't you got the results on the third race if it's been official? Oh, that's weird. They got the results for the fourth race. Oh, third race, the 5-horse one. Okay, 5-horse won, but he was in the 3-hole because there was a 1 and a 1A or something. Now, that was a route, so running styles don't matter as much on the routes as they do the sprints. So we're looking inside, and that came in post 3-2. That's the third race. I'm just going through Gulfstream right now, or Fairgrounds right now. Fourth race, it came in 5-2. They have had a few more prices today. I would like to look at Fairgrounds, but I need to feel like it's getting competitive. Let's say Parsons, looks like Parsons been booming today. Looks like Parsons having a pretty good day. I don't know what track you guys are at, though. All right, and we got the last race at Gulfstream. I probably got I, I probably got a little bit more cash than I need to do. Why does that stop scrolling? Oh, I see why. When it's not long enough. I see why. Now it can scroll over there. All right. Is there 12 races today or 11? Oh, they must have added a couple more scratches from when I did it earlier. All right, that looks right, though. So not the biggest field, just a 6-horse field. Let's see what we can do here. The 1 is out. What's up, Spencer? Live to the 2 and the 7. Where is that? Gulfstream or somewhere else? I think I want to do I haven't did a good job keeping track of the tic-tac-toe board today. I want to do a tic-tac-toe board for the last race here. Still got 19 minutes, so I got forever and a day. Although it seems like I've been on 9. My video's not frozen, is it? Just make sure. It seems like I've been on 19 minutes for a long time. No, it's not frozen. There should have been a lot of Tapeta route races today. My guess is they've been stalking and closing, except for that 1 3-horse that I think went wire to wire. That I'm hoping that was just a slow pace thing. But let's see what they actually did. Three-horse stalked, 50 cents on the dollar. Big favorite. That was a 3-horse that they said he was a half a length off. Let's just call it he went wire to wire. I'm not going to split hairs there. And the time of the race where speed held up, they went quite a bit slower. I just wanted to make sure the time's there. So the race that they went wire to wire or close enough to wire, they went 24 and 2, 49 and 2. Oh, they did go a little bit faster. I thought they went for some reason I thought they went 24 and 4, 49 and change. Okay, so they did wire, wasn't as slow as what it usually takes, but it was still on the slower side, but not crazy slow. Let's just say it fair. This was a 1.5 mile race, and they went crazy fast, and they definitely came off the pace. Stalk, though. That was a nice exacta that a lot of you guys had. I think that's 7-6. I think a lot of you guys had that. Oh, that's right. We did see a couple of my dirt races. That's right. That one where I needed a 1-6. That's right. That one went wire to wire. Fuck, I should have bet a bit more on that 4-horse that I just had. I should have bet a bit more on him. I should have bet him enough where I was either going to be a winner or loser today. Instead of betting him just enough to, I cashed a decent ticket. Let me see where I'm at. Bets for today. Yeah, fuck. I wasn't down crazy at the time. Well, I did split some of the bet. I did split a bet with another horse. I bet the 4-1, and then I bet. Maybe I should have just went for the exact and just made my day. Like if the 1 or the 4 won, I was going to be a winner instead of 1 and 4 winning. I hit a ticket. If I missed the exact, I'm still down for today. Although I'm down for today, but to a point where it doesn't matter. It would have only took another 40 or 50 bucks to yeah, I should have probably bet that last race a little bit better. I was out of races at Gulfstream, and I was out of races at yeah, I probably should have bet a little bit more. I was out of races at Turfway, and I only had one more race at Gulfstream. I thought I was getting 9 to. Well, I did think I was getting 9 to 1. If I would have got 9 to 1, that would have got me fine. Sometimes you forget where you are in a day. Like I probably should have just if I win this race, I'm definitely going to be up for today. Is what I should have done there. Then I wouldn't have even had to look at this race. Let's see, but overall it's kind of, let's say I still got 12 minutes. Overall, it's kind of hard to judge on the Tapeta today because we had a mile or 2 mile race and a mile and 3/8 race. We've had only one horse go wire to wire. We had what, 4 Tapeta races today? Is that right? Yeah, one was a 2 mile, one and a 3/8. Those make it harder for me to judge the track. So, all right. Let's see where we're at. These are speedy here. Let's see the 2 horse. 3 races to go. Stalking closing day, slow, average. Still managed to be fourth by 1 in a 6 horse field. I don't got a real problem with that. Next race, stalking closing day, was kind of just flat, running a nice even race, chasing the slower pace of the day. And last race, early pressing day, had no speed, stumbled and walked off. You can't look good stumbling. I don't like him or hate him. 2 to 1, I don't like him now. Not at 2 to 1. Does that mean anything to anyone that I read stumbled and walked off and he stayed on the horse? I guess that probably looks okay. 3 horse fits. Biggest knock against the 3 is he ran 2 races at 40,000. He got the right running style. Stepping up to maiden special weight. That's his biggest knock. Not his fault. Doesn't mean he's not a maiden special weight horse either. They liked what they seen first 2 races and they decided to step him up. I don't got a problem with him. Don't have a problem with the 4 horse. First race out, early pressing day. He was a closer that day. Normally, you want to be a closer on the Tapeta. That was a turf at Aqueduct. So it's, if he's a closer or stalker closer that fits here, I don't have a problem with him. I do have a problem with the price on the 2, 3, 4. Like so far, I just looked at 3 horses and I've said, yeah, they can all win. I love my marks on the 6 horse last race. I like that he was stalking there. If he stalks and runs that race and I could get 5 to 1, I might bet him. Problem is with him being a sprinter, he's more than likely to be on the lead. And 7, I got no problem with the 7, kind of the right running style. 8's a first time starter. I can't get the 8, and 9's out here. I don't think I could throw out a single horse in this race. I can't throw out a single horse in this race. Eight's eight's the I can't throw out a single horse in this race, but 8 would be the horse that I'm hardest on just because he's a first time starter though. I don't handicap first time starters. So I'm giving him a 10% chance, but it's not even that I don't like him. Which makes it a weak call. Everyone else in this race, I just look at it and say, yup, they're the same fucking horse. Every one of them. That would only make the 6 and the 7 worthwhile in my book. Eight's actually an overlay at 18-1, but I don't know if I can go there. I either do something with the 6 or the 7, or I just accept where I'm at today. Made it not so bad. It was never bad, and then we hit I hit the last race to make it even less bad. Coming off of 3 good days in a row. Actually, more than that, just 3 good days in a row this week. Got one more day tomorrow. We'll see where if I even decide to do anything here. Max says this is a good race to sit out. I'm kind of leaning that way, especially I got a squishy opinion here. And I don't see anyone where you're getting crazy overpaid. Oh, fuck, I don't know what I'm supposed to eat for dinner tonight. I hope tomorrow's not bad at Gulfstream because I think I'm only going to do Gulfstream. Right now, I think I got to get something to eat, feed the dog, try to resist getting a cigar tonight because Kiki's not home. Oh, did the Vikings come back in that game? Let me see if any of these exactas or anything is too good to resist. I can see the 5 winning this race if he gets the lead, or I'm sorry, the 6 winning this race if he gets the lead and he gets that slow pace. I could see him winning that way. I can see him routing or rating and winning also. I might do a little something with the 6 here. That's the main spot I could get to. Problem is, my exacta is probably pretty much 6 all 6. If I even do that, play them for different amounts. Let's see. They're not crazy. 6-8 is the only crazy exacta, and it doesn't even take much to make that one right. I'll probably do that small. I think any horse, I think they can all get there. Let's see, what's the worst? Let me write down what that looks like. 2, 3, 4, 7, 2. 6-8 right there. If I play all of those the same, does it make sense? It'd be an $8 punch ticket. Not an $8, an $8 base ticket. Let's see, the worst possible outcome would be either the 2 winning and the 6 getting second. That's paying $17. It's not great. But that's the worst. If it comes in 6-2, 6-3, that's better. 6-2, 6-3 is better. Or do I get rid of a couple combinations? That's the other thing I could do. I know I'm keying off the 6 though. Six can win it on the front end or ready. The problem is, it's not a problem. I don't know who challenges a 6. This 6 should get the pace exactly what he wants. Unless the 8 horse is front speed, I don't even see anyone challenging this 6 early. Unless the 8's capable. If the 8 don't challenge, it's going to have to be the 2. I think the 2 would have to come out and do something. If not, the 6 is going to be able to get the slowest. He should, unless he's an idiot. What's up, Matt Cray? I'm trying to talk myself into this bet, Matt. Take it easy, Grandma. I can't wait to get off 2 today. I need to go take a nap. I mean, this is the only spot I can go. Let's see, the 6-8 exact, I don't have to do that for much at all. If that wins, I'll definitely would not have a problem being up. How much do I want to bet to win? Let's see. Basically, I'm going to go 6 all. Do I even want to just hit the exact? I think I do the win bet too. My day's going in on the 6. I mean, I don't see, unless the 8. I want this 6 to slow it down as slow as he can. I prefer if the 6 doesn't even go to lead and let someone else goes to the lead. I want the 6 to rate here and rate for a long time. I think he has a big advantage on these. I think the only way he loses is if he just tries to be the boss all the way around the track and he gets beat running against the clock. And he might, because he does have that sprinter speed. I want to see 26 on the front end. If I could get 26 on the front end with this 6, I'll be happy. If he's going 23 and change and he's all by himself, I'm going to flip out. Because I see no reason for him to do that. Come on, just right. Yeah, that's what I want. Just right there. Let the 8 go. Let the 8 go, because if the 8 wins, actually, and you get second, I got a beautiful ticket. Even though it's a small ticket, it's beautiful. Let the 8 go. You don't got to chase. Don't even chase. I don't pretend he's not in the race. Slow it down. You don't got to chase. You don't got to challenge. I don't get why he's racing right now. You got a first-time starter in front of you. This track backs up. You don't got to get neck and neck. I got you with everything, you dumb dipshit. Just ride for second. Well, is he a dipshit or what? I can't tell who they're focusing on. It's either the 2 or the 6. Tell me the 6 at least got second. All right, I'll take it. Please don't let this exacta go down, though. I think the exacta was, that's my worst exacta, and I was counting on it to pay 17 to 1. Please, if you go down, don't go down worse than 15 to 1. Now, like, he doesn't know that I got him with everyone first and second. I don't think he was riding. I would have preferred him letting that 8 go for a little bit longer. Now, he's trying to win the race. He doesn't care what ticket I have. That's for sure. So my biggest worry right here, I think I'm happy. I just need this exacta not to be bet down. If I get my exacta price, I bet enough to where I was going to have a decent day. Would have been a lot better, but that's why I always try to base what I do on the worst exacta. You don't want to base how much you're betting on your best exacta. Matt Gray got a $4 try. Nice. Hopefully that try's okay. I don't know. I never know how much they're going to pay. What do you need for this to be good? Can this pay maybe $20 for 50 cents? Could it pay that much? I'm scared to look at my exacta. I'm just going to wait till they make it official. Because if this goes down to $9 or $10, it's just going to feel like I hit a ticket and it wasn't worth it. Yeah, I would have knocked down what I'm down today, but it's not really worth it. I needed to pay that 15 or 17, and I'm scared to look. 14 to 1? Okay. Okay, 14 to 1. So I'll be profitable today, but not by much. If the six would have won, it probably would have been I would have got the win ticket. I would have done obviously a lot better if the six would have won. That's like stupid to even say. And maybe I can get some breakage. But then, you know what? That's not bad. I fucking struggled at I did struggle at Turfway today. So even if I can come out around even, it's actually not bad. But what I was saying, yeah, I was making a joke, ride for second. Not a joke. I wanted him to do that, but he's trying to win races. But I still think that would have been a smarter ride not to jump into him. I was making it a joke because it's good for me and my ticket. Okay, we are gonna go out. Yes, we are. We're gonna go out. I'm all ready for you, buddy. I'm all ready. All right, tomorrow probably just Gulfstream from me. I'll come on tomorrow unless I'm miserable and regress. I don't think I'll regress. All right, 1450, not the best. Maybe I shouldn't have did the win bet and just did more on the exacta since I would basically had the exacta either way. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I still plan on coming on tomorrow. Probably just Gulfstream. I'm just feeling a little out of it right now. Austin, we were hearing about that. Austin says he went to Turfway Park last night and it fucking. I do not like the idea. Now, I don't mind being in the tournament at those banquet tables, but dude, every time I go to the track and it's those banquet tables, if you ever been in the millionaire room at Churchill Downs, I don't think it's no benefit. I do like their balcony, but just sitting where you don't have a bank of TVs just suck. I hate it at a racetrack. But you're saying you can't see shit and it's a terrible design, and that's what I think when you're in the banquet room. Oh, Matt Gray's going to Greektown tonight. Good luck, man. But anyways, guys, good luck, everyone. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, Jabram, what you get? 14. So the try and the exacta paid about the same, huh? Is that right? 1450 for the try and the exacta? Really? Hold up, I gotta see those results there. Oh, fuck it, I'm signing off. I don't know why I need to be on while I'm looking at results. Take it easy, everyone.